time has come I can't hide from the fact that I can wait. See, there's a place where I can go and I can easily escape, where the sun is always shining, and when it's dark, the lights come out. Oh, California, how I love ya, you're all I'm thinking about. Yeah. It's a beautiful early morning, all the birds are singing songs. I close my eyes for a moment and then I drift until I'm gone. Now if I give life permission, it'll get the best of me. So I pay it no attention as I sing a melody. Finally I'm home. Finally I'm home. Don't care if I'm alone. Finally I'm Palm trees and a calm breeze greet me. Melodies ringing in my ears so sweetly. See the Cali girls walking around in bikinis. The Cali boys hubbing and I'm puffing on sweetly. To go far, you don't really need a nice car. Take it easy or you gonna make life hard. Gotta keep my shades on or I'll go blind. And Cali never asked me how I'm doing, I'm fine. Living in a cloud of smoke, swimming in wine. Got the ocean to myself, now it's all mine. I'm a star from a boulevard, don't shine. And if I leave, I'm coming back 100 more times. Finally, I'm home. Finally, I'm home. Don't care if I'm alone. Finally, I'm home.
Hello, everybody. Sorry, I do this all the time. But anyways, hello, everybody. I'm your host, Lord Triton. Welcome to the Ravencast. And today we got a long show for you guys. We got a lot of topics to cover, so we're doing a super long show today because there's just a lot of stuff in the news to go over for today. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to cover today. Alex Jones and Sneako are about to debate. Sneako's actually already live right now, about to pull up his stream. But we're going to be doing introductions and all that first. But yeah, so we got Sneako versus Alex Jones. Bricks and Minifigs Part 3 was approved to be uploaded, and there is a re-upload of it out there, which is only 26 minutes, so I don't know if it's like the full upload or what, but there is an upload of Part 3 that we will be reacting to. Bricks and Minifigs court order got approved, and the gag order's lifted, and Reckless Ben is able to talk about Bricks and Minifigs, so we got that to cover. We also got Casey Tron getting banned for drinking and driving on stream like a fucking idiot. So we got that to cover. And then we also got 7 p.m. EST, an interview with fellow commentary creator Destructor. And we're doing a collab, talking about the state of commentary, his content, EDP, basically just like, commentary stuff. And we'll be doing that 7 p.m. EST. And yeah, so it's going to be a long show. But before we go ahead and get to our first topic, which is the Alex Jones versus Sneako debate, Jim, how are you doing?
I'm here. I'm doing good.
You excited for this debate? And if so, which you already told me who you're rooting for, but tell the audience, who are you rooting for?
Alex Jones.
There we go. He's rooting for Alex Jones. Me, I actually like both guys, so I'm not going to be rooting for anybody. I have biases towards both people because I feel like they both say the right things. They both call out the globalists, the government, Israel, and all that. So I feel like, they both have like similar opinions as each other. They just disagree on Christianity and Islam and all that. But it's like, I do like both of them. I like Alex Jones. He was right about a lot of good conspiracies. Wait, what was that, Jim?
One likes cuties, the other doesn't.
I don't agree with the cuties thing, and I don't.
Also, one likes gay frogs. One likes gay frogs. The other likes cuties. That's what I meant to say. All right, there you go.
But that's the thing. It's like I don't like the cuties thing either. But it's like it doesn't change the fact that Sneako has been saying the right things this year about like Zionism, President Trump, Howard Lucknick, the Epstein stuff, like, and Alex Jones has too. So it's like it's kind of hard to pick a side for me because like I like both creators, I watch both creators, I like both of their main rhetorics, and I also like that they're both anti Epstein class, anti MAGA. In fact, Alex Jones got fucked over by Trump pretty hard. So it's like that's the thing. They were both former MAGA people that saw the light and were like, hey, we're not going to support this movement anymore because Trump's cucked to Israel. So it's like both of them like kind of do have a respect in that regard. But I am a Christian, so it's like maybe it'll be a little more biased towards Alex because it's like I am a Christian and Sneako's going to be defending Islam like pretty hard. But we're going to go ahead and get into the debate. So I'm going to go ahead and put the poll up in the chat as well for you guys to give you guys' opinions on who you think is going to win this debate. So let's see. Start poll. Who's winning the debate? Sneako, Alex Jones, Jim. Let's see, what's the third option? All right, the poll's started. So now let me go ahead and pull up. Let's see. Okay, there it is. So let's go ahead, pull up the debate right now. All right, there we go. We're watching the debate. Well, it looks like the debate has not started yet, but we'll wait till the. Hold on. What's Alex's looks like?
Addicted to killing and the appeal from the cap villain without feeling, but will they last or be blasted or that it's blasted? Maybe you'll listen in this casket.
You know what? Since the debate hasn't started, we can go over like the Twitter rhetorics that they. You know what? I'll just while this is playing, while the intro's playing, I'll just explain like why the debate's even happening for people that don't understand the context or don't know why they're debating. So Alex Jones. So Alex Jones has called for Sneako to be deported because Sneako had a viral clip where Sneako was with a bunch of Morocco World Cup fans, and they were saying that they were calling New Yorkistan, and saying that Islam's going to take over in every single household. So Alex Jones says that because Sneako was doing that and made that viral clip and basically, calling for Islam to take over every single household in New York, Alex Jones is like, Sneako needs to be deported for that. He needs to get out of this country. He's not a real American. He's a fake American. He doesn't need to be here. He needs to be deported for basically, trying to declare Islam to take over every single household and spreading communism and all that, and also being in support of Mondani. So that's the beef between Sneako and Alex Jones. Is Alex Jones thinks that Sneako should be deported all because Sneako declared New York City as an Islamic city under Mamdani. Any thoughts of that context, Jim, that I've explained?
I would have to say no. It was pretty clear, You
think Sneako should be deported because he said that New York is going to be an Islamic city?
Yeah, honestly, I do agree with that. If you don't like the country and you want to try to create a new country in this country, then you need to just get the hell out.
But what about Sneako's defense of him saying, "Oh, I was born in America. I was born in America."
Well, too damn bad. I mean, you're the one here sitting here saying shit like you wanna turn New York into Pakistan or some shit like that, like a fucking idiot.
Get off your stream deck, boy. If you don't like my stream, then you get the fuck off of it, faggot. Kill yourself. Anyways, continue.
If you're sitting here, and this goes to that dude that just commented, dude, if you're sitting here and you're the one telling me, and I quote, that you don't like the stream because of my take, you can go fuck yourself. And honestly, and I say this with the utmost respect to you, I do not like him just the fact that cuties, but I also don't like his ass because of the fact that he is a Muslim. I don't like Muslims. I just don't. Does that make me a bad person? No. It means I have my own objective opinion. Now, I'm pretty sure if you put 50,000 other motherfuckers in the room, you'd have 50,000 other hot takes. But I don't like Muslims. Now, do I think all Muslims are bad? No. There are some genuinely good people, but they are also, most of the time, Turkish Muslims, because they don't believe the same shit that actual Muslims believe. If you have actual Muslims, right, you have people that will rape and brutalize a shitload of people because they want it their way. That's why if New York falls to Muslims...
Let me turn this down.
If New York falls to Muslim terror, people like the normal everyday people going to work, right? Coming home, there'll be a humongous surge in rapes than there already is. You think that it's not safe now? Well, you're gonna find out how not safe it's gonna be within seconds of it becoming a Muslim state.
I'm gonna have a little hot take to it. I don't think it should be a Muslim state. I don't, but I don't think it should be a Zionist Jewish state. And I don't think evangelical Christians that pretend to be Christian but have more loyalty to Zionist Jews should take over. And the problem is, New York was overran by Zionist Jews, and now instead of it being ran by Zionist terrorists, now it's ran over by Muslim communist terrorists. Like, no side's good, and I feel like we just replaced one problem with another in New York City, and that's what's happening in New York. It's like we replaced the problem. It's like we need someone, even if, like, let's say it's like Mom Daddy's a Muslim. It's like if Mom Daddy actually respected American values and wasn't like going into people's houses, recording and like just barging into people's houses and telling people how to live and doing all this, dumb shit, then it's like, yeah, like I wouldn't even care that he's Muslim. But even then, it's like if you're a politician, even if you're not a Christian yourself, you have to understand this is a Christian country and you need to run on Christian values. And that's the thing. Zionism is not Christian values. In fact, they believe that Jesus Christ is burning in hell. So it's like, at least whether you don't like Muslims, that's fine. But at least Muslims see Jesus Christ as a prophet. At least they don't see him burning in the lake of fire like Zionists and Jews do, because they literally see Jesus as a false prophet and they think he's burning in a lake of fire. In fact, a lot of Israeli ministers openly joke on Twitter about Jesus burning, yet Trump doesn't say anything. J.D. Vance doesn't say anything. None of these people say anything. But if Zoran Mamdani were to make those kind of jokes, Trump and Vance would be all over that. And I think they should, like, if anyone's making those kind of jokes, but it's a clear double standard. And that's the thing. I'll say this too. It's like, yeah, because Mamdani won, Muslims are taking over New York, but Muslims are not taking over America right now. The Muslim problem in America itself is not even as bad as the Zionist problem, because the Zionists are literally in government. They're in Congress. The president listens to them. The president hires Israeli cabinets. You don't see any Ayatollah cabinet. You don't see any Islamic cabinet members. They're all either Jewish or evangelical Christians. And that's just a fact. So it's like people want to say it is an Islamic takeover. It's like, no, that's the thing. Yeah, there is in some cities, but it's a small minority takeover. It's not as bad as the Zionist Jew takeover, the Indian immigrant takeover, and all that. Sassy Lassie. Well, if you think I'm sassy, I don't know why you keep watching. You're here in my stream, buddy. You don't like it, then go fuck you. Oh, Sneako started.
Alright, I'm mute.
But you can talk like until the debate fully starts. Like you can unmute and give your thoughts if you just want to, talk or give your thoughts. Because I actually do like your thoughts a little bit, because I feel like it could be a kind of diversive conversation. Because that's the thing. You're a little bit more on the Alex Jones side. I'm a little bit more like, I wouldn't want to say I'm a little bit like, because I like Sneako and Alex both. I would say I'm neutral on it, but it's like I just have the opinion that the Islamic takeover is not as bad as the Zionist Jewish takeover. That's my perspective. Now, people may disagree with that. That's perfectly fine, but I don't think that the Muslim takeover is as bad right now. Now, can it be a problem in the future? Absolutely. Is it is it bad in Europe? Yes, absolutely. But we also got to understand, why is Muslim migration even bad in Europe and even in like places like New York? It's because Israel keeps starting all these fucking wars and telling the refugees to go to America, go to Europe, go to all these European countries, because the Israelis don't want to deal with all those refugees, because they know that the refugees are going to fucking blow up shit and basically rebel. So they're basically making it Europe's problem. They're making it Europe's problem. They're making it America's problem. They're making it our problem. Tri-tip. I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know who you fucking are. I've seen your name in chat before, but I don't even know who the fuck you are. And if you're just here to troll, that's fine. Like, you haven't done anything that warrants a ban, but you're kind of being a little fucking, just a little bitch right now. And I ain't going to tolerate people being little bitches in chat, and I won't call you the fuck out. Anyways, let's see what Sneako has to say. And also, it's like, I do agree with Jim, like the Cutie's defense was definitely a It's definitely a fucking L. It's like that movie is a pedo movie, and no one should be defending that, even as rage bait. I don't agree with defenses of that stupid ass, lame ass fucking Netflix movie. Like that movie should have been shut down from the start because it sexualized children in like just horrible fucking ways, and it's just ugh. I'm a fan. Oh, okay, well that's fine. I know some fans like the trolls, so you're not banned or nothing. Like you're allowed to stay. It's just if you're gonna come here and say get off your stream deck boy and all that, it's like I'm gonna rage bait back. But it's all friendly banter. It's like it's friendly fire, friendly fire, Sticky Jim, friendly fire.
At least. But I'm getting up. I know you're like, okay, you need energy. Yeah. So we're debating Alex Jones. Gonna debate Alex Jones if he's actually serious about it. Let's go catch up with this stuff and see what he's talking about. See if he's making any sense. And so apparently he wants me to be deported. So we're gonna talk about that. And we'll go from there.
Which I'm gonna be real. It's like I don't think you should. I don't agree with Sneako's take of, oh yeah, Islam should just take over New York City. It's like, come on, it's a Christian majority country. The founding fathers, like that's the thing. Obviously, I believe in freedom of religion. I believe, that whether you're Muslim, Jew, or whatever, Christian, whatever, that you have a right to be here as an American. Like if you believe in the ideas of being an American and you believe in the ideas of being free speech and you were born here, then you have a right to be here. But however, it's like, that's the thing. With it, it's just like, I don't think y'all should just say, oh yeah, we should deport Sneako because he has an opinion that we don't like. It's like, that's kind of just gay. Because it's like, that defeats the whole purpose of freedom of speech. It's like, Sneako was born here. He is an American citizen. And we can't just take his citizenship because he believes something stupid. Because if we're going to do that, then we might as well do that to everybody that believes in something stupid. We might as well deport all the fucking Jews that believe Jews should take over America. Because that's the thing. If we're going to go after one group, we got to go after all groups. And Trump's not going to do that. He's not going to go after all groups. So it's like, why are we going to deport Sneako if we're not going to deport someone like Randy Fine, Laura Loomer, or Lindsey Graham, or people that advocate for a Jewish takeover of America? Like, I just don't understand. It's like, you can't just call out one group. You got to say every group that wants foreign takeovers needs to go. Because then that would make sense. Because that's the thing. If you want people like Sneako to be deported, you got to be consistent. And that's the thing. Sneako hasn't broken any constitutional laws or anything. He's just expressing his opinion. He, in his mind, thinks that Islam should take over New York City. I disagree with that because obviously this is a Christian majority country, but you shouldn't deport someone for having a stupid thought, because in that case, you might as well just deport every single idiot in the commentary community. You might as well deport people like Hugen, or actually no, Hugen's in that. You might as well deport people like Nicholas Diorio, Ethan Klein, like people that have stupid takes and believe in stupid shit all the time, that believe Israel should just fully take over America. Like, you should deport people like that as well if you want people like Sneako to be gone. And it doesn't matter if they're born in the United States, because that's the thing. Sneako's also born in the United States and has that defense. So it's like, you can't just advocate for something but not have it to other people that do it way worse. Because that's the thing. In my opinion, that whole fucking thing was all like rage bait, clip farming. Like, I don't think he actually really wants Sharia law, because Sneako's spoken out about Sharia law. He says that Sharia law is stupid. That even though he's a Muslim, that he doesn't fully believe in Sharia law at all. So it's like, can you really deport someone for just making like a rage bait joke on like clips?
All right. Do you ever sleep? Dude, it's been
and try to fix it and get a peace deal and then take the fall for you guys. Nick Fuentes is on the broadcast today to talk about this and a lot more. I'm live 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Central, 12 noon to 4 p.m. Eastern at Real Alex Jones on X. and at AJ and
Yeah, man, Peter Thiel's ramping it up, bro. They are ramping it up. Someone sent me that clip of him challenging me to a debate. Let me show you this. Show you this stuff. I see you guys in the super chats on YouTube. What you said?
You should get the Orthodox Muslim to debunk Alex Jones live on his false claims on Islam.
No, I'm gonna keep it as a 1v1. Love you, bro, but calling Messi worse than Epstein was crazy. Obviously, it's a joke. Yeah, I was tweeting earlier that in 2030, the World Cup is going to be Messi and 10 IDF shoulders just shooting you in the face. There's going to be no games. It's just going to be Messi pulling up with the IDF Tomahawk missiles in the stadium.
Yeah, obviously, I mean, hopefully it's a joke. Hopefully we don't actually believe that because I don't think it'll get that bad. But you really never know in the world we live in, though, guys. You really never know.
That's the next World Cup. They rigged it. Okay, here's the clip.
I'm on X for the.
Oh, come on. Just call into Alex's shit. Come on.
Never forget that. And never forget that. So, Sneako, I'm here to challenge you in closing to debate me on my broadcast, or I'll come on your show and I will mop the floor with you, the little rich kid from Connecticut. I'm ready. And I'm also here to tell you the new Crusade's coming. And never forget that.
Weren't they 1-9 in the Crusades? Dude, do people know how to have a conversation without doing this LARP? Weren't you 1-9? 8 out of 9, the Muslims won. Also, this is about, bro.
I don't think that's true. Is that even true, Jim?
That they haven't, that Muslims haven't won a debate, or what?
No, he said that the Muslims won the Crusades 1-9, like that we've only won one.
No, no.
Yeah, that's
no.
retorted. Because that's the thing. Because we actually ended up winning the Crusade. We ended up after we did the Crusades, we ended up killing like a bunch of them. It was like one of the most bloodiest Crusades in all of history.
I feel like I'm arguing with 4chan red light. I need a coffee, bro. I need a coffee. This is...
8 Crusades have happened, yet Alex Jones claims it's their second? I wonder why. LOL.
Yeah, because they lost 9 of them. They lost most of them.
I don't even know why we're arguing this. It's stuff that happened like in the past. It's like you have Zionist Jews as the common enemy, yet Christians and Muslims can't even get along. Mainly like on the Muslim side, because they're like, oh, we want Sharia law and all that. It's like, come on. We're trying to save the countries here, right? We're trying to make sure that your countries don't get bombed so you don't flood our countries with all these fucking violent migrants.
Okay. I think I want to say to his claims, like he's calling me. What else is Alex Jones calling me? I want to debunk his claims about it. Okay, so again, right here, Alex Jones, what does he say here? How Islamic jihadists like Sneako have triggered the beginning of the Second Great Crusades and a lot more.
On today's Wednesday show, 11 a.m. to 3 p.m., we got Nick Fuentes joining us for 2 hours, 1 p.m. Central, 2 p.m. Eastern.
Are we going to do Crusades on the Jews too, like the Zionists? Which, I mean, just endangers the channel, but it's like, come on, you can't just have Crusades on one group. The Zionists are fucking us up too. They're killing Christians in Palestine. It's like, when are we going to do Crusades on them? When are we going to do Crusades on Israel and get rid of the fucking alt-right fucking terroristic government that's just killing babies, women, and children every single day? When are we going to do that? When are we going to stand up for Christianity against the actual people that are destroying it right now? The actual people that are infiltrating the governments, the actual people that are telling these migrants and directing these migrants to go to these European countries. When are we going to actually destroy the root of the problem? Because that's what I don't understand from Sneako and Alex Jones. Like, we got to understand the root of the problem here. The root of the problem is we're both kind of like victims in a way. And it's like, if Muslims and Christians keep fighting, it's like, then we'll never destroy the Zionists. We'll never destroy them.
At Real Alex Jones on X and at rumble.com/The Alex Jones Show live. And of course, on radio stations across the country, you can also find the powerful interview that's coming up on a bunch of key topics at our new news site, alexjoneslive.com. One word, alexjoneslive.com. I tell you, the Sneako coming out and declaring jihad and that everyone will be conquered by Islam and every home will be Islamic, with all these Islamic protests all over the world, the church is getting torched over the last few weeks, really has started a war. So kind of mark this as a...
Okay, yeah. A lot of these people clearly got the call and they wanted to incite a race war, saying I declared jihad and an Islamic takeover. You know, I was streaming at a World Cup game and I said, Inshallah, people become Muslim. And now he's saying it's a crusade. Are people losing their minds, or are they all just shills for Peter Thiel?
Point of when the second crusade begins. You know, the Crusades were a response to 700 years of Islamic invasion all over Europe. They took Spain, 90% of it, enslaved 2 million women into sex slavery. They brag about it. I saw this MIT professor who's Islamic talking about how they're taking over America. It's what the Quran is. So let's stop pretending the Quran isn't a battle takeover manual. I've read it twice. Anybody can go read it. You got all the hadiths that are just totally insane.
Is he in a Hellcat? is he driving the Lion vehicle?
That's the thing. It's like Zionism and is like the only religion that doesn't even like promote that kind of rhetoric is Christianity. Christianity doesn't believe in like taking people's land. In fact, we don't even believe in stealing in general. We don't believe in domination. We don't believe in pride. In fact, pride's like one of the 7 deadly sins is pride. Is takeovers, is like having pride and like ruining someone else's life. It's like it is a deadly sin. It's one of the 7 deadly sins is pride. So it's like Christianity's one of the only religions that don't allow that. But Zionism and Islam are influenced by the devil to basically, you know, create more wars, create more violence, and create more chaos within the world. And also kill our Christians too. Ban Hugen for being bald and gay. If he shows up in chat, he will be banned, and I'll tell him to go kill himself because he's a piece of shit. I cannot say M's not talking, but Sneako is dumb as bread, Jones unhinged, but often right. So voting for the frogs is gay guy. Apparently it's true, because apparently like my normie friends are saying, oh yeah, you know, the whole frogs turning gay thing is actually true. I also like his voice. He smoked more than me. Ooh, yeah. Alex Jones is definitely a smoker. The nice triforce of right light religions, rivers like blood, a loops forever. This Schwammer can only make a stupid face and not say nothing. Rally said, go gay frogs, man. Mm-hmm. And this is pre-debate, I think. I don't know when they're supposed to, because I thought the debate was going to start right at 3 p.m. And I guess like they're just doing, you know, pre-cover and all that. Sneako's just streaming. I don't know if Alex Jones is still streaming or not. Well, let's see if Alex Jones ends up calling in.
Just calmly like make him defend his stance. That's what I would do. I wouldn't like attack.
Okay, so Dan Bilzerian's on the stream right now on Sneako. And if you don't know who Dan Bilzerian is the guy that's running against Aaron Baker. He's the influencer that's came and ran against Aaron Baker, and it's basically splitting the America First vote, and it's going to basically ultimately be the reason why Randy Fine wins District 6 and why Aaron Baker loses, because this fucking dumbass decided to come in and that's the thing too. It's like, you know, Dan Bilzerian was liking tweets shitting on Sneako, and the screenshots going around of Dan liking, but yet Dan's on stream sucking up to Sneako right now. That's how you know Dan Bilzerian's fake as fuck. He's fake.
attack him. You could definitely.
Please
throw
don't
that,
forget
the
to bring
thing
up
he claimed
Epstein
to be
Island.
the globalists
This is their
were attempting
weakest
to destroy
point.
Israel to
Panic
trigger
mode.
Armageddon. And he pleaded for the protection of the Prime Minister Netanyahu on his show, and now he's clearly saying the guy's a scumbag. So I mean that could be like a flip you could point to. But honestly, what I would do is really just make him defend his position, make him defend his statements, ask him why, kind of make him give you the information to back up what he's saying. And I think he's going to stumble.
Yeah, I mean, basically, it's like he's back.
Because he made these claims, right? He made the claims, so make him give the factual basis for these claims, and then he's going to kind of be on defensive. He's going to be explaining.
And if Alex Jones actually does give facts to his claims, what are y'all going to do then?
Himself, and then you're already kind of in a winning position. That's right. What I would.
Yeah, the confusing part, if he's not a controlled op or paid, is he spent 30 years.
It's very possible. I mean, he absolutely changed after Sandy Hook. I don't think the guy was ever the same after Sandy Hook. So, he very easily could be. But that's even better for you, because if you're a controlled op or you're doing things because you're.
If Alex Jones was a controlled op, why would they hand his show over to a bunch of libtards? Why would they take InfoWars away from him? And why would Trump basically celebrate that? Do these people not? And that's the thing. It's like I said, it's I'm neutral. I do like Sneako's rhetoric. I do like Sneako. Even though I don't agree with the cuties and I don't agree with the Islamic religion, I do like his rhetoric on a lot of different things. But it's on this, it's just if Alex Jones was a true Fed, why would they take InfoWars away? Why would Trump celebrate that when Alex Jones is disagreeing with Trump? Why is Trump celebrating, the InfoWars is taking down? And why is Trump openly admitted that he worked with the Democrats and the leftists to take InfoWars away from him? Do people not realize or see True Social? Do people just not see all the shit that Trump says? Trump literally brags about doing shady shit all the time. And he literally bragged about taking Alex Jones' InfoWars show away and said, I helped the Democrats to take your show away because you were a disloyal traitor. You deserved everything to happen to you because you lied about Sandy Hook and all that. You are a scumbag. You are a traitor. And then accused them of working with the radical left, even though Trump admitted to working with the radical left to go after Alex Jones. It's kind of funny. It's I don't believe Alex is a Fed. I don't. Now, there are some stuff that Alex does get wrong sometimes, but it's it doesn't mean he's a Fed. You know what I mean? I'm so tired of people just throwing this word around. This person's a Fed. This person's a Fed. It's if they were a true Fed, they'd be like Asmongold, right? They'd be like Asmongold getting an invitation to the White House, going to the White House every single week, going there and kissing the ass of Bibi Netanyahu. At least Alex War is against the war and said that the war was a mistake and even called for Trump's impeachment for bringing us into this war. Asmongold's the war is good, guys. The war is so good. I want all those children to be killed. So it's that's the real Fed. The real Fed is Asmongold, because Asmongold is controlled opposition. He literally admitted to getting an invite to the White House. Until Alex Jones is getting invites to the White House and Trump's basically giving him a pardon and gives him InfoWars back, and all Alex Jones does is be like Asmongold and kiss the ass of Israel, then you can say maybe Alex Jones is a Fed. But Alex Jones, the stuff that's happened to him, it doesn't make me believe he's a Fed. I'm sorry, it just doesn't.
You're told, then you don't have the factual basis. Everything I believe is based on factual evidence, because that's how I came to the conclusion, right?
Wait, Alex Jones was right. Who's Ems? Ems was paid. No, he sued the fuck out of him and was paid. The victims was real, and that was the. Oh, you talking about the Sandy Hook thing? Because I don't know who EMS is. Are you talking about the Sandy Hook thing? Jokes aside, Alex Jones is a crackpot, but he was right about too many things already. It's getting funny. Sneako not know how to take a shit. Hey, Doomer Rabbit, do you EMs is Dems? Oh, are you talking about what are you talking? What situation are you talking about? Because I'm not gonna lie, the way you type, it's like my autism can't comprehend. You talk about the Sandy Hook thing? Because if you are talking about that, that's kind of it is complicated with that whole thing because Sandy Hook's like, you never want to just say, oh yeah, the parents of the victims are involved in like faking a shooting and staging a shooting and like getting their children killed, but it's like at the end of the day, it's like Alex Jones was kind of right about the parents being like sus because they were like smiling, like, oh, my kid just got shot. So it's like, I don't know. The Sandy Hook things is really complicated. And I'm not going to lie, I wasn't really around for that. I know a little bit. I know about it by, watching news media about it years later, but I wasn't around when it happened. Jim actually was around when it happened. So, Jim, do you want to give any thoughts on Sandy Hook?
Yeah,
Because you were around for it, so you probably saw the thing go down in real time, didn't you?
I did, but I didn't really pay much attention to it, to be honest with you. So, yeah.
Fair enough. You said you did have strong opinions about it private, but I don't know if you want to share it.
No, not really. Mainly because I believe
YouTube would not be a fan of it, so maybe we could do a kick stream and talk more about it.
I think I did the research. I believe this because of this, this, and this. That's why when somebody asks me something, it's very easy to defend because I came to the conclusion of my research. If he's saying things because he's told to be saying things, it's harder to defend then. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's not true and he's just supposed to say it, like it is like if, for instance, if your position is like the Charlie Kirk narrative, like the government is telling you the truth and this guy did it and whatever, now you have to defend that. Like, other people that have come to their conclusions because of their.
Uh-oh. Whoops. Don't worry. I think he switched to Kick. All right. Kick.com. We'll pull it up on Kick, but he just ended his YouTube stream. Okay, let's see. Sneako. Yeah, he is live on Kick. All right. Pulling it back up. 3.
You down at First United Payments is the tip of the spear. Proven warriors, ladies and gentlemen, in this fight. Online merchants, this is the place for you. Now visit firstunitedpayments.com right now.
Days, weeks, and even years.
Oh, he's here. He's here. See him. He's in the call.
Oh, the goal is starting. It's starting. It is starting.
He's in the call. 1 sec. Let me fix everything.
Come on, fix it. We got to get the content.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
1 second. Let me fix the Zoom.
No, take your time. I'm just saying we're going to simulcast some of this.
Yeah, go ahead. No problem.
All right, cool.
There we go. It's starting. It's starting.
Take your time. We're not in a rush.
All right.
I'm not in a rush either.
How do I do the split screen on Zoom?
Vote in the polls, guys. Let me know who's.
I'm a little tired, but glad to be here. Alex Jones, it's good to finally meet you. I've been watching your work it's been like a couple decades. Well, since I was a kid, I've known about you. Been watching your podcast appearances on Joe Rogan, and now you want me deported from my country. So let's start with that. You challenged me to a debate. I think it's important to start with some of the claims you made. Is the audio okay in here, guys? Can you guys hear?
I hear you loud and clear, Sneako.
And there's no echo. Okay, so you want me deported from America for exercising my First Amendment rights. You're making the face, a shock face. This is what you said. You said deport now, and then Elon Musk, the trillionaire African migrant into America, who's bringing in tons of H-1B visas. You said, yes, he wants to be deported as well.
Well, to be clear, I wasn't making a shock face. I was enjoying my iced tea right here in Texas. So I was gulping it down. No, I did say that, and you know, Elon agreed with me on that viral post of your viral post. And you know, here's where I stand on that. Obviously, I was saying that more rhetorically because we have separation of church and state in the United States. I've read the Quran twice. It is a battle manual about to take over the world.
So you don't actually want me deported from America? Or you...
Well, hold on. Can I listen? You want to do 3 minutes and I'll do 3 minutes because we're debating.
No, ask me sure. I want to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. I mean, here's the deal. Orthodox Islam is expansionist. Orthodox Islam in the Quran promises to take over the world. And we have separation of church and state in this country. And we have people saying every household will be under this. That's not the same as the New Testament saying every knee will bow to God when they finally see God. Okay, so my issue is you're jumping around all crazy, doing throat slitting motions, saying F you, basically, I take it as America, and saying you will go under this. We're going to take your cities. We're going to dominate you. And I've seen thousands of imams, say all this. And if you don't convert, we're allowed to take your women and use them as sex slaves and, all the rest of it. It pisses me off when somebody says, I'm going to plant my flag up your ass and we're going to dominate you. And then there you are, an American with an American accent saying that. It's even more horrifying to people. And it basically starts a war. So I'd love to see a reformation in Islam.
Fact check. Sneako did not say all the part about the women, but he did say, hey, Islam's taking over New York, and it's going to be in every single household. So Alex Jones has just told a half-truth. Yes, Sneako did say Islam's going to be in every single household. He did say that 100% on that clip. But he did not say, oh, we're going to go rape women and all of that. He did not say that. But, however, there are Shwamas that do believe that, so that's probably why Alex Jones is adding that, because of the Shwamas. But you can't just add it to somebody that may not even believe in that, because Sneako has disavowed the rape gangs in Pakistan, which that's the thing. It's like I feel like everyone should, because those rape gangs are going into the UK and doing all in European countries and raping women. They all should be, YouTube-friendly services. They should all go away. And y'all know what I mean by go away, like punished, go away, like. Using electricity in a video game, not really go away.
Oh, I'd love to see a reformation in Islam like we had in Christianity, back when some of the Catholics were trying to force people, to follow what they said, or they would burn them at the stake. Okay, so Islam needs a reformation. I don't want to be at war with Islam, but there are 50 plus Islamic countries. Most of them are 99% Muslim. There's only a few Muslim countries where Christians can live in peace. Islam is expansionist. That's why I'm against Israel. It's expansionist. It is elitist. It says greater Israel. It sees everybody else as subhuman, at least Ben Gvir and the leadership of Israel. And so I am opposed to Israel and its expansionist supremacist activities. I'm against Islam's expansionist supremacist activities. And I am against the Chi-Com expansionist activities. I'm against the left's pedophilic Hollywood expansionist dominance, imperial operations. I don't want America to be imperial. I've been against.
No, that's the thing. You can watch the debate, but it's like, I'm not going to pause long. Like, if I want to give my interjection, this is a reaction stream. If you want to just watch the debate and not watch my reaction, then you can go to the kick.
All these expansionist wars.
This is my reaction. So yeah, I'm going to pause, or that's the thing. You realize you can get copyrighted if you just play the stream in whole and don't give any reaction, right?
Even though I didn't like Maduro, the jihad and dominance of our culture needs to be opposed at every level. I obviously didn't mean literally put you in a cannon like a clown and shoot you, over to a Muslim country. And I said I meant it as an allegory. You also said that I was trying to get vigilantes to kill you. I said my snake or black widow analogy was not talking about violence, but why I have a phobia of pouring gasoline on myself and lighting myself on fire, or jumping off a 5,000-foot cliff, or playing with black widows in my hand, or playing with rattlesnakes. You have those phobias because it's a natural thing to something your brain recognizes as dangerous.
You're scared of me?
I am absolutely scared of giant hordes of third world populations that keep women as slaves and
you said me. You said you want
pregnant.
to deport him now. You're scared of me individually?
I am scared of being a cuck and laying down to people that declare their superiority and their.
He just said, "Oh, I'm scared of being a cuck." Alex Jones W. You can't lie. That was a W shot.
All the Quran, do you believe?
Well, let's talk about the clip I said.
Pay the Jesus, pay the
let's
tax.
Let's be specific
or
about what I
my
said.
Head chopped off. Which way is it? Is it in the Quran? I pay the tax, I convert to Islam, or my head's chopped off. Which one is it?
It doesn't say that. It doesn't say it. You said you read the Quran twice. It doesn't say that.
I can show you 1,000 imams reading the hadiths of the Quran. No, there's three things.
Hadiths are not in the Quran. You clearly haven't read it if you think hadiths are in the Quran. So because you don't know about Islam, let's talk about
Muslim scholars. You're saying Islam doesn't say you convert or you pay the tax or your head gets cut off?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So let's talk about what I said because you don't know about Islam.
Hey, everybody, take clips of this and then show 50 imams saying it, and then show the hadiths and then show the Quran.
Alex, maybe you've seen a lot of Facebook posts and it seems like you're getting a lot of boomer propaganda. Let's be specific about what did I say? Because you just made up a bunch of things I didn't say. You said I'm coming to stick a flag up your butt. I'm here to dominate. I didn't say any of that. What did I say? You
said we're going to take over every house.
I didn't say that.
Take over the cities.
I said in Christian language something similar. I don't know what type of Christianity you are. Every knee will bow, every tongue confess.
He did say that. He did say that there's an Islamic takeover, but he said specifically in New York City. But he referred to New York City as New Yorkistan.
I don't want goodness for other people. Of course, inshallah. Do you know what this means? If you know, you read the Quran. What is inshallah? God willing. So it's not up to me. It's not up to any force. It's not up to anybody forcing you and converting you with the sword and threatening.
Oh, yeah, Islam never does that. Hey, Muslims always bitch about the Crusades. Were the Crusades a response to 700 years of Muslim invasion? Did the Muslims take Spain and put over 2 million women into sex slavery?
Well, if you want to talk about Christian expansion, we can too. But in the Quran, it says that you don't force anybody to convert. People willingly accept Islam. Nobody is trying to spread it by the sword. I want people to hear the truth and accept it.
Oh yeah, and also I'll keep the reaction as short as possible because that's what I do. I don't like to talk as long because I know you guys don't want to go on kick and all that. So you guys are here watching it, so I'm fine. But I'll keep the reactions as short. Basically, mainly just fact checking both sides. That's basically what I'll be doing, just fact checking both sides, basically.
But I didn't say any of this stuff.
Dude, you were going, fuck you to the camera. You were sitting there.
You want to know why I said this?
Whose throat you going to slit? You're like, fuck you, we're taking over every house.
I didn't say that.
Yeah.
I didn't say that.
Like what the Muslim invaders
we're taking over
on their Zodiac boats with Soros.
What's the Muslim population in America?
And then you got the 200 to 1 Muslims raping and stabbing and murdering people all over Europe and running over people.
200 to 1. Even according to Tommy Robinson on the Epstein list, the majority of pedophiles in the UK are white Christians. It's not even the Pakistani grooming gangs.
There are no doubt there are a bunch of pedophiles in the UK.
Yeah,
and there's no doubt that
according to Tommy Robinson, it's predominantly white people.
And pick the little girls up and put them in dog cages.
Okay.
I just looked it up. I looked up the percentage of the Muslim population, and it literally says on Google that the Muslim population is literally 1% of America. So it's not as bad as it is in Europe. So Sneako is right about that. It's not as bad, but it doesn't mean it's not going to get bad in 15 years, because that's the thing. The Jewish population was the same way. But guess what's happening now? It's like a whole government is ran by Jews, and Jews made up with the same amount of population as Muslims. So just because you have a small population, it doesn't mean you can't just take over, because the Jews have shown that. They're literally small, only 15 million Jews in the country out of 300 million people that do live here, yet the Jews run the government and the media and basically all of social entertainment.
200 to 1 Muslims raping and stabbing and murdering people all over Europe and running over people.
200 to 1. Even according to Tommy Robinson on the Epstein list, the majority of pedophiles in the UK are white Christians. It's not even the Pakistani
hold
grooming gangs.
on. There are no doubt there are a bunch of pedophiles in the UK.
Yeah.
And there's no doubt that they,
And
that
it's
the Muslims,
according to
the
Tommy
Muslims
Robinson,
would
it's
pull up at
predominantly
the
white people.
orphanages and pick the little girls up and put them in dog cages.
Okay, before we get all heated, let's talk about what I said. Okay, there's a lot of things, and you're spreading a lot of. It seems like you don't really know about Islam. What I said was God willing.
Okay, see that's a throwaway line. That's just saying, oh, looks like you don't know. You're like, what does inshallah mean? You sit there, and what we're going to do with this is, Sneako, is we're going to take what you said, we're going to show the Quran, we're going to show the Hadith, we're going to show the imams,
absolutely
top one
show the Quran
on
and Hadith.
international
Go ahead.
Islamic
Yes.
TV,
Read the Quran.
saying
Read the Quran.
You convert, you pay the tax, or we cut your head off.
Okay, sure. There's two things here. So you're afraid of an Islamic takeover of America, right? And you're saying the thing I said, F you. Do you know that I was banned from Australia?
Oh, God damn it. Sneako, you fucking idiot. Hold on. Is Alex Jones streaming this shit? Fucking Sneako's internet is so gay. Hold on. Hold on. The fucking debate crashed. And I think Sneako's internet fucking crashed. Let's see, is he live? Hold on. There we go. Hey, Torin.
Where's the Ottomans? It doesn't exist. You're saying
Let me explain how
what
this
flag
works.
are they going to
Let me
stick up
explain
your
this.
butt?
My family background is Protestants, okay?
Okay.
So on my mom's side of the family, the Greshams, who went back to England and then eventually the stock exchange, a bunch of other stuff.
Hey, Torin, how's it going?
Are they debating or are they just
Yeah,
talking?
they're debating. They're debating. And we're covering the debate, and then after the debate, we're covering the Bricks and Minifix Part 3.
Oh, so I came just in time. Good.
Yeah. And they've been live for like 20 minutes, but I think the debate's going to be like an hour, 2 hours, and after that, we'll be covering the Bricks and Minifix thing.
They came in with 2 ships at Galveston, had shootouts with the Jesuit priests. A bunch of people got killed. One of the ships got taken. The other ship got in. They went up the river to Washington on the Brazos, started bringing in Protestants out of Tennessee, Alabama, and Virginia. Took them 10 years to set up the operations. And then we basically started a fight with their dictator, Santa Anna, a decade later and launched the war. So that's what these Islamists are too, is they're coming in as the foot soldiers to prepare the way for the takeover. And the government of Islam is Sharia law.
The government
and
of
they're
Islam.
pushing their Sharia law.
Which government?
That is the governing system within the Shiites and particularly the Wahhabis. That is 80% of
Those are
Islam.
completely different. Wahhabis and Shias have nothing.
That's
in
what I
common.
just said. I
The
know.
government. So you
19%.
think Iran?
The Shiites are 19%.
You think Iran is trying to take over America?
The Wahhabist Sunnis are 79%, and then the rest 2% is Alawites and a few other groups. I know all that.
Okay, where is that happening? Where is that spreading in America?
I didn't know the groups of Islam.
Where's
what
that?
I'm saying is, in both major branches of Islam, but particularly in Wahhabist, it is the Sharia law down to the local imam that is the governing system of Islam.
Okay.
So is Iran. It is the Islamic Republic.
What
the
is
rulership is through Sharia.
What is Sharia law? What is Sharia? What does that mean?
Sharia law is the governing
What is-
system
what is-
of
what is-
Islamic control
what does Sharia
and the
mean?
3 forms of jihad.
What does Sharia mean?
Sharia is the Islamic law.
It means
that is
law.
being-
Sharia
Yeah.
means law.
That's what I just
In,
said.
in Sharia law, if you're a Muslim
You
and you
keep
live,
trying to act like I don't know about Islam. I know all
you
about
don't.
it.
You first off, let me explain.
I nailed every one of your little factoids.
No, you didn't, because Sharia means law, and
What
under
I just said, it's the Islamic law. You just
Okay.
said, Sneako,
Sharia-
when I said it's Islamic law, then I'm wrong. Bullshit.
relax.
This shit's goated.
Sharia
This
means
shit's
law.
goated.
Under Sharia law, Muslims are supposed to follow the law of the land. Nobody here is trying to change the Constitution. In fact, it seems like you are, because you think that I should be deported for exercising my First Amendment rights. We have freedom of religion here.
You are either you're super ignorant.
We
or
have
lying.
freedom of speech. Under Sharia law, you obey the
Sneako,
law.
I got thousands of top imams saying we will make you take Sharia law. I got them at the state houses in Congress.
Where?
Everywhere saying you're going to adopt
Where?
Sharia law.
Where are you seeing in America? Imams are trying to spread Sharia law in America. Name
My
one.
God, they have.
Name one imam.
City councils
Name
have
one
votes
imam
on.
who's trying to bring Sharia law to America. Where?
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Name
I'm
one.
live on your.
Tell me. You said you know
Anybody can type in
20,000.
imams called for Sharia law in America.
You said you know 20,000. Can you tell me an imam who wants to bring Sharia law in America, please?
Durka Muhammad Jihad.
Okay, you just want to just be stupid now because you don't have an answer?
No, I mean, my God. Listen, we're going to take
That's-
this.
you don't have an answer.
Internet, you do it for us. Take this clip and then show them. Don't go too much. You just have 15 imams say it.
You don't even
And
know
show
one.
City
You
councils,
don't
state
even know
houses.
one person that's trying to bring Sharia law here. Ron DeSantis parades around, hey, we're banning Sharia law. Texas, we're banning Sharia law. Alex, why do you think they're doing this? Is it because there's an actual threat of an Islamic invasion, even though they're ushering in H-1B visas, even though Elon Musk, who's also calling for my deportation, is bringing in hundreds of thousands of Indians, even though he says that white men are dumb?
Hey, let me tell you a story.
No. Before you get into a story, this doesn't make sense because you also
Islam's not expanding. You're right. There's
it's
no
not
threat.
expanding in America, and you have provided no evidence.
Yeah, there's nothing going on.
The
You're right.
reason that you're buying this propaganda is because
yeah.
they're pushing this to try to justify the war that you oppose. Are you not against the Iran war?
No, it's true. It's true. First thing you said that's true is the Zionists, Israel first, Likudnik, Ben Gvir,
Just
psychos.
say Jews, the Jewish supremacists.
No. That particular that's the dominant group running it.
Jews
and most of the billionaires. We're talking about. Yeah. Oh God, I'm hiding for the Jews covering up.
You
for
said
them.
shy
Ben
comps.
Gvir.
So
Yeah. Oh, I love how I oppose the EU tyranny. I oppose big tech tyranny. I oppose the Chi-Com tyranny.
No, you don't. You support it. Elon Musk is big tech, and he's there
so
calling for deportation just like you. You allied with Elon Musk. He is big tech.
Cover all of that. Now the point is getting back to this because you don't want me to nail you down on this stuff.
No. I'm telling you that you are echoing the propaganda of the people that you pretend to be against.
I know. I knew all you would do is claim I'm echoing Zionist propaganda. I'm explaining something to you. I can be against a cobra. I don't want to be put in a cage with 10 cobras or 10 vipers. I don't want to be put in a cage with 10 water monsters.
This debate is so disorganized.
Israel's a cobra and Islam is a viper. You're saying, oh, you're against
it's because they don't have a moderator. They decided to do it one-on-one. But honestly, it is entertaining, though. It is entertaining, just seeing them make their arguments. Seems like they're really passionate. And honestly, it's like, I like them both. So it's like I'm covering this with an unbiased standpoint and just fact-checking stuff they both say because I do like both of them. I like both of their, rhetorics and stuff. I like, how they both oppose Israel. They both say the right things. They both cover the Epstein stuff and all that. I don't like that Sneako covered up for cuties all that years ago. That's something I disagree with, but it's like majority. It's like I do like both of them. And that's the thing. I also disagree with, the Islamic religion as a whole and mass Islamic. And me and Sneako have disagreements, but it's like, I do think Sneako is right about stuff. Same with Alex Jones. I feel like Alex Jones be right about stuff as well.
Yeah.
I oppose big tech tyranny. I oppose the Chi-Com tyranny.
No, you don't. You support it. Elon Musk.
80% of the refugees, the invaders in Europe that are Muslim or military.
Okay, are we in Europe or America?
80+%
Are we in
never get a
Europe or
job and
America?
Stay on welfare.
First-
Oh my God, I could show 50 videos a day of Muslims stabbing, shooting, killing, stabbing babies. Are you running people over
Stabbing
with cars?
babies? Are you saying Ben Shapiro talking points? Okay, if you want.
One of the Muslims' favorite things is to find a baby carriage and stab them. Or
But
to find
here's the mistake you're making is that people like Elon Musk support the wars that create the immigration. If you want to protect the demographic, then don't repeat their propaganda.
Oh, I did not support either one of the Iraq wars. I didn't support putting the head of Al-Qaeda in charge of Syria.
We supported the Venezuela regime change, and now IDF soldiers are in Venezuela right now. You wanted Venezuela war. That was a big mistake.
You're not listening. That's not what I said. What I said was, in practice, under gunboat diplomacy, Barbary policies and precedent, and the Monroe Doctrine, because they're involved in our politics, they're in our hemisphere, and because they're a communist dictatorship, you could say that this would be a legitimate thing. But I don't trust that they won't put in the communist and have a dictatorship, which they put the vice president in, and now they want to do that in Cuba, arrest Raul Castro, but then put the communists back in. I don't believe the U.S. should do regime change and then not have free and fair elections. So I said I'm against it because they will.
So you oppose Venezuela regime change. Good. You did?
What I just said was, I said if they had free and fair elections, but they won't. So then I said that I would not support it. Yes, that's
well,
what
I'm
I said.
against it, and it was I was proven right. And there's now IDF soldiers there. They're taking over $2 billion worth of oil.
Oh, that's like IDF is training ICE. Where's the evidence of that? Now,
I didn't even say that's not what I said.
The IDF is in Argentina, and that's one of the biggest Jewish populations. And
to be fair, the IDF has posted themselves there in Venezuela on their own verified Twitter, them saying, "Hey, we're here in Venezuela because of they used the massive earthquake as the excuse."
I know, but where the IDF is changing ICE thing or training ICE thing can't come from.
A lot of people are, a lot of conspiracy theorists have claimed that IDF are training ICE. I haven't seen any evidence of that, so that's why I haven't covered it, because I just heard it, but I've never seen it.
Yeah, and he never implied that. That's the funny part. So,
yeah, Sneako never even brought that up.
I don't care if you're a Muslim. I don't care if you're a Chicom. I don't care who you are. Well, you want to fight? You fucking got one.
Okay, so your
fucking games are over.
You want a war? You want a crusade? Now
you're don't worry. You're gonna get one, pal.
You're gonna then well done. You just played into the hands of the Jewish supremacists controlling our country.
It ain't gonna
well
be.
done.
No.
That's what Elon Musk wants you to do.
It's gonna be cultural, so you can sit over there and fuck your daughters, and you can sit over there and marry fucking 7-year-olds, and you can sit over there and fuck little boys.
You're chipping out.
We want your shit out of here.
The predominant pedophile demographic in Europe, I told you, is white
bullshit.
guys. It's not.
500,000 girls groomed by the Islamics.
250,000 was the estimated number. You just doubled it, and that's completely conflated.
It's 500,000 now. They had it in Parliament. And here's the other thing:
500,000 estimated. You need to look at the report.
We know Keir Starmer protected them. We know the British leadership are a bunch of pedophiles. I exposed that 30 years ago.
Okay. Do you want to? Okay, so let's get to the core of the issue. So you established that you're a Christian white nationalist. You want to protect your demographic, correct? Is that your main?
No, what I've established is I am a Christian populist nationalist.
You want to protect your
Those
demographic?
are my terms. Who will not allow all these tribal organized groups, organized Islam backed by 53 countries, Israel backed by most of the billionaires and their nuclear weapons and all of their lobbies. And then we're told as Christians, period, whether you're black or white, Hispanic, and as Americans or capitalists, and particularly as white, that we're the devil and we got to shine shoes and bow down to Black Lives Matter.
Are you doing a rant, or do you want to have a conversation?
To anybody except Jesus.
Do you want to?
Done.
Okay,
done.
Cool.
And if you want a war, you got one.
Nobody wants a war. They want you to start a race war so that they can continue justifying their wars.
No, it's not going to be. It's going to be a cultural velvet revolution. The new Renaissance, the new crusade will be the energizing of Team Humanity, led by the central pillar of Earth, the West, the superior system that developed almost all the modern technology and systems that's been hijacked by scum.
Okay. Cool. Take a breath for a second. So you want to protect the West, right? Let's stick to one issue. You want to protect the West?
Yeah, and I saw you supporting Black Lives Matter. I've seen you running down the West.
I saw you. I was in Connecticut when you lied about Sandy Hook there, and then now you're getting sued for $1 billion for saying that it was crisis actors.
I didn't get sued. Judges found me civilly liable.
I saw you say there were crisis actors, and then you were
I was found guilty by judges with $1.5 billion judgment, and all of it's pure crap. And I'm still on the air at AlexJonesLive.com.
Okay, so do you want to debate, or are you just?
And there you go. I know you're from Connecticut, a rich boy. A Catholic.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I was
there. There you. I know people that went to school with you. There you are.
Okay.
There you. Oh, you're not. You didn't live in Connecticut.
Yeah, no, I did. I was in Connecticut when I had to go home. I had to go home on Sandy Hook.
My son's co-host knows you.
I was. I know. Your son, and he does a podcast with somebody.
No, his co-host knows you from Connecticut.
Relax. I know. You're not saying anything we don't know.
It's all about you, Sneaky.
Calm down. I was born in New York City, and I grew up in New Haven, Connecticut. And I had to go home from school when Sandy Hook happened, that school shooting.
And you support a Democrat talking point.
Okay.
You know,
and people like you said they were crisis actors.
You know, all I did was interview a few people that said it didn't happen. I had a few debates. Google searches from when it happened to when they sued me didn't exist.
I'm only bringing this up because you wanted to ad hominem attacks.
They just brought it up as a way to demonize me. They raised $3 million.
You're the one demonizing me and calling me a jihadist terrorist. Do you want to actually talk about an issue, or do you just want to chimp out and yell the whole time? Do you want to talk?
Oh, chimping out, yes. Yeah,
you are.
Out.
You are chipping out. I mean, for a white nationalist, you're chipping out crazy.
Great. Here's the difference. Intellectual gravitas and tens of millions of people that support me behind it.
Okay, great. Congratulations. So do you want to protect the West or not? Do you want to have this conversation?
Oh, yes, sir. I want to protect the West.
Because you can see that deporting me is stupid. I'm exercising my First Amendment rights. I'm practicing freedom of religion, and I'm not declaring war. You're the one declaring.
Why does he have a Hamas cloth at his chair? I wonder why. I won't make issue with you, Triton. I mean, that's not making an issue. Just ask me a question, man. I don't know. Is that actual Hamas cloth? I wasn't even paying attention.
I don't know. I don't
According to Lilith, it is. Who knows? It could just be a blanket because never know. And if it is a Hamas cloth, then I disavow because Hamas is a terrorist organization. Just because I said it like Sneako doesn't mean I agree with everything he does. Like we're different people. I can like someone but disagree with some of the rhetoric.
Iran will be the final country to fall. Wesley Clark also exposed that, and I exposed it back at the time.
Bingo.
Before
So
9/11.
essentially, they demonize Muslims and they say radical Islamic terrorists. They use words like jihadist, the one you're saying right now. They demonize Muslims to justify war and say that there's a war on terror that needs to happen, and Muslims are blowing things up. You were one of the first people to expose that 9/11 was a lie. Clearly, you know that there's an overwhelming amount of propaganda towards Muslims that justify war. So why then go and repeat that exact propaganda that drags us into these endless wars that destroy the West that you love so much?
All right, let me answer your question. It's a false equivalent. Islam is expansionist. We need to control the immigration from the countries. We need to not incentivize and let jihadis run around and let all this foreign money out of.
You're not answering the question.
Let me finish. $20-something billion a year out of Qatar and all the rest of it. I'm against the Israeli money, the Qatari money, the Chinese money, the EU money, the globalist money, the Rothschild money, the BlackRock money, all of this stuff coming in and controlling us. Islam is one of the things, one of the heads on the hydra that I covered. So let me finish. Israel sits there and twists what Iran does. Some of it's true. Iran is 90 million people. They're horizontally set up. They're not going to fall. It's going to destroy the economy. It's a trap for the midterms. It's for Israeli expansion. And so I'm against that, and I was against attacking Iran. And I was against Midnight Hammer, and I said this would get us into a full war. So just because Israel uses that, their own false equivalent, to say, support us, we're fighting Islam, when really they stir up Islam. They founded Hamas.
See, that's why I like them both, because that's the thing. It's like showing like Alex Jones and even like Sneako a little bit. Even though he does defend some of the stupid shit they do, it's like they can call out. Like that's the thing. Someone like Alex Jones, I like because like he can call out the wrongdoing of Muslims and all that, but not support the endless wars that we're having just because of that. Is something wrong, Torrin?
Oh, nothing. Just sighing.
Mohammed Mossadegh, who was pro-Western and Iran, they then worked.
And I know some of these topics, like
Oh no, it's not the topic. I'm reading the comments and sighing.
All this people talks numbers and shit like that. Okay, I have 3 decades of data of how much I am hated and danger of people's.
Why do you gotta make everything about yourself, Lilith? Seriously, stop it.
Because that's the thing. It's like you may have personal experiences, but they're just talking about overall, and they're talking about like America as a whole. They may not agree, and it's all. That's the thing. It's like you're allowed to have those thoughts. Just sometimes we may not agree.
hide it to give to Hamas to carry out what they did. And they thought they had a deal with him.
Let's stay on track. Let's stay on track. So the major issue, because you brought up the Rothschilds, BlackRock, Netanyahu.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Israel takes the majority of our tax dollars to bring us into endless wars, correct? Let's be simple.
I've said this. Israel currently is the most dangerous, dominant group.
Bingo.
With Section 224 of the NDAA Defense Authorization Act that says dozens of times, integrate, merge, lifetime feeds, marry the U.S. military. That's been Netanyahu and his surrogates, Mark Levin, all of them. Marry, and the U.S. ambassador, or the Israeli ambassador to the U.S., really what he is, Mike Huckabee. We're going to take the whole Middle East. Israel's going to take over. We'd rather live in the Middle East. We owe everything to Israel. Yeah, it's a cult.
Okay.
They right now to secure control of our foreign policy are openly primarying everybody like Massey and now saying we're the masters of the universe, that's a quote, and we're going to run you and we're going to control you. And Netanyahu 2 years ago proposed shipping the Gazans to Europe and the U.S. So yeah, we destroy their countries and then ship a bunch of pissed off Muslims over.
Endless
Nobody
wars.
said Muslims aren't victims of Israel. Nobody.
You're against the Gaza genocide because some people are now saying that they don't care and that they want Americans to be kicking butt and committing the genocide. You're against the Gaza genocide?
No, I don't. No. When I say a new crusade, I mean cultural. Not putting up with the Islamic expansion, shutting down the immigration. I do not believe in genociding Muslims because most Muslims are not even bad people and are very nice people. It is the jihadis, as the UAE has pointed out, that are coming into the West.
Okay, there's a lot of things. I'm trying to stay on track. What does jihad mean, Alex?
Jihad means following God's orders and carrying out the holy war. There's family, there's political, there's charity, and there's military.
No, it doesn't. Jihad means the struggle of faith. Smiling.
And the struggle of faith is the types of jihads. You're playing games.
Do you want to see jihad right now, Alex? Smiling. Struggle of faith, doing what's right, doing what God wants you to do is jihad. Not watching porn, being a good person. This is all jihad. They take these words and they misconstrue them to confuse people and get them afraid of Muslims to justify their wars. If you don't want the West to be destroyed, then don't echo their propaganda. You understand
Sneako,
Alex, 1 second. You went on for a long time. Alex, hold on.
Muhammad was dead. They'd taken over with Saudi Arabia.
Alex, hold on a second.
Years later, they had most of the Middle East and parts of Africa and expanded all over the place.
Okay.
Let's launch the war. You started the fight. You started the fight 1,400 years ago, pal.
A crusade. Alex, let's stay on point. Okay. The Iraq war was a mistake, correct? Weapons of mass destruction, they didn't exist, right?
Yeah, and that was to take out a former CIA operative who'd actually been put in there and launched the
You don't just need to repeat stuff you memorized. Weapons of mass destruction, that was the pretext of the Iraq war. They were not found.
That was wrong. I didn't say Israel and the globalists are going and blowing up the Muslims and attacking them, and then having the Jewish and Catholic charities ship them all in here pissed off so then they can have Chertoff put naked body scanners in and grab our kids' testicles and vaginas at the airport.
Are you good?
Yeah. Are you good? Are you chimping out?
You okay?
You just got slogans, man. I am pissed off. They brought in a bunch of radical, pissed off Muslims to create a crisis so they can take our liberties and freedoms and bring in all the Palantir surveillance. I understand the Hegelian dialectic, a problem, reaction, solution.
Okay. We need to establish some things if we want to have a conversation. What is the Muslim?
You establish the rules of the game.
The Muslim population in America is 1.3%. Only 8% of the immigrants are Muslim. It's predominantly coming in from Catholics, from Mexico, Hindus from India, and the Chinese. Elon Musk, the guy that's amplifying you, is behind this. He banned a lot of people for opposing his H-1B visas. His team is predominantly comprised of Indians through H-1B visas. They made it clear, and Trump just said that he wants to go to war to defend India. They're okay with immigration. They're not anti-immigration. They only pretend to be by demonizing Muslims. The Iraq war, you said this was all a lie. There were no weapons of mass destruction. George Bush said
that part is true because Trump literally went on, because I saw the clip myself. Trump literally went there because he was in Europe and he met with the Indian leader and he said, I will fight the war for India. If any person attacks India, I will be there. And he's also went on TV and said that that American workers are lazy, that Indian and Chinese workers would actually do the job better. He said that on national TV. So Sneako is right on that point there. But, however, the Islamic, the pissed off Islamic immigrants that are coming from all these Muslim countries, they are definitely a problem. But it's just in America specifically, we more have a Chinese and a Indian issue, and it's all because Trump's making these H-1B visa deals, and he's letting the government.
Oh yeah,
he's literally letting the governments pick who comes here.
I really love getting phone calls and say, "Hello, your computers have virus."
And you want to know who keeps allowing
I hear
those
that more
kind
than
of
I
people?
hear saying nigger. I mean, echo.
YouTube alert.
Yeah, I know. I tried to stop myself there. I'm like, oh crap, sand peopleese there.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you see more of that and you get more of those calls. A lot of them are American numbers. And you want to know why these Indians have American phone numbers? It's because they have H-1B visas and they're automatically being allowed to be citizens. And not only that, but the Indian government are the ones that are picking who gets to come here.
Yep.
We
And I
have
know
no
some
say.
tech support lines have like a separate version that's in India. So, yeah.
I'm not a nice person no more. No one said that. Who said that? We're not even talking about like what India
and Pakistan have a sort of hatred for each other.
Oh yeah,
That's
no,
why
they
separated.
India and Pakistan should just take each other out. I'm sick of both. See, that's the thing. It's like both have been, they should just have the war in the Middle East, and we shouldn't defend any of them. We shouldn't be because that's the thing. It's like America both has trade ties with them, so it's like we don't have an obligation to defend either one either ways because they're both our allies on paper. So why not just let them fight the war and be neutral? Why not declare neutrality? If we declare neutrality, then we don't have to spend any tax dollars and relations could be normal and we could still get the benefit without fighting the stupid war, especially when we're aligned with both of them.
Okay, and that's
wrong.
And
if Elon Musk, the globalist that you're allying with, who's bringing in H-1B, is the richest man in the world.
I like the fact
trillion
that free speech. I don't agree with everything that Elon Musk does.
You don't want free speech if you want me deported for using my free speech. Actually, you're against it.
You go back.
It sounds like you were demonizing Black Lives Matter. You kind of sound like a woke liberal.
Said that I want to
you kind of sound like a woke liberal with the woke mind virus. If you want me deported for using my free speech,
I responded to that.
Yeah, because you're actually using the strongest form of censorship. If now the richest man in the world is saying that I should be deported for free speech, especially when he's an African migrant. So if you actually want to protect it, that doesn't
what
seem
we're saying is,
if you ask me a question, why did I say this? You asked me a question. Why did I say that?
Dude, we know your plan.
You asked me a question.
Your Quran, and I'm telling you, you're going to lose. Okay?
You asked me a question. No one here. This is the psyop. This is what they plan to do: is pin the Christians and Muslims against each other, so that they can repeat their endless wars. It worked before. Don't let it work again, Alex. If you're opposing the Iran war.
I'm not supporting Israel and going to war for them.
No, you are supporting Israel. You are supporting Israel.
I'm not with you and the Democrat, Socialist, and Black Lives Matter that you supported and all the stuff that went on in this country.
You're the woke liberals trying to get me censored. If you say,
no, I've seen you say if we were going to be violent.
I saw you say that the crisis actors in Sandy Hook, and look what happened. If you wanted to ad hom, so let's stay on point.
Oh my God, Sandy Hook! Oh God,
let's stay on point. Let's stay on point. I went home from school that day actually because you're talking about my childhood. You said, why did I say?
Did I hurt you as a little baby?
You said, why did I say, if God wills
it? Am I a bad man? Hurt you?
Okay, Alex.
Did I do something to your poopy?
Well, no, you got the trillionaire to try to put a target in my head. So yeah, well done.
Oh my
goodness.
Well done. Which one? Alex?
Alex mostly.
That's just how he is. It's just,
I know, but it's like he's taking this personally.
I mean, he is. That's the thing. He is. He's like
Sneako's been rubbed a little by him too, so it's not like they both aren't. But
yeah, but Sneako's not like Sneako just has a frustrated voice and giving like angry faces.
Yeah, I know.
He's not fully chipping out. Alex is like Maybe who knows? Maybe he's doing it for entertainment purposes as well, because some debate tactics is like. Chipping out, but they're not really chipping out. They're just doing it for entertainment purposes. I sometimes do that. I'll sometimes, get a little aggressive for the show. Just
you must have ADHD.
Yeah, I think he actually does. Actually,
that explains a lot.
Oh my
well
goodness!
Done. Well done.
Showing your teeth,
well done.
Throat slitting, and
then don't cry about white genocide. Don't cry about.
No, I'm your friend. Hey, the Quran isn't a battle manual to take over. Come on, there's no imam saying that.
I don't want to hear you cry about your demographic replacement. Oh no, America's getting destroyed. Oh no, the globalists are taking over. Oh no, America's getting replaced.
It's our world right to dominate the planet. No.
Oh no, the West is getting taken over. Oh no, there's immigrants here. Oh no, immigrants are here from the wars that I caused.
Over Spain for 700 years.
Immigrants come in from the wars I caused.
In Hollywood allied with you. Oh, the Crusades has attacked the poor little Muslims.
I didn't say any of that. You're arguing with your own head, Alex. You're going delusional.
I said Hollywood does that.
come on. Sneako's fucking internet, I swear.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's fucking... It did it earlier. Hold up. Let me refresh it and see. There it goes.
Full show.
So
just
say
like
that.
I did an hour on atrazine
just say
with
that.
scientific studies and clips, and then said I don't want them putting chemicals in the water, turn the freaking frogs gay. The media only showed that 10-second clip, not me showing all the studies. And of course, I was proven right.
Yeah,
kind
of
of
like
Actually, though, it was actually scientifically proven that the frogs are turning gay by the chemicals because whenever they put the chemicals in those waters, the frogs have started like humping each other. Like that's actually a real fact. Like Alex showed real statistics, and I've talked to people that actually said they've seen like frogs like doing that after being in chemical like water. So it's like that part is true because there is evidence of it. It's not just a baseless conspiracy. And I know a lot of people be like, "This is a baseless conspiracy. You're a retard." It's like, no, it's actually true.
Very slowly to you.
You
I
said
read a
two separate
I'm going to say
things.
this very slowly. Wall Street Journal, like 15 years ago, did an article about how China bought a controlling interest of 6 of the 10 top Hollywood production companies. I didn't say they were the producers. I didn't say that they were the directors. That's mainly Jews. And I said that in the full show.
So
just
say
like
that.
I did an hour on atrazine with
that.
scientific studies and clips, and then said, I don't want them putting chemicals in the water, turn the freaking frogs gay. The media only showed that 10-second clip, not me showing all the studies. And of course, I was proven right.
Yeah, kind of like you when you clip up everything and try to make me sound.
Are you saying China does not have a controlling interest? I don't know what it is now in a lot of U.S. media.
Of course, but it's predominantly Jewish supremacists, and you're messing up the conversation by redirecting it towards
constantly
Chinese.
talk about the anti-Western, anti-white, anti-Christian.
If you
stuff
want
of
to protect
Hollywood.
this country, then talk about the main issue, Alex. Don't just get it twisted with a bunch of nonsense.
You're doing like Dan Bilzerian did, saying Nick Fuentes doesn't go on Piers Morgan and big shows to talk about Israel when he does. That's just Soros was a low-level guy that went around finding hidden Jews to get their money. And they worked with Hitler to only let Jews get out to what was going to become Israel. Israel hired top SS officers to set up the Mossad. And they hired top Nazi assassins to set up the Mossad. They never really hunted down Nazis, just like the U.S. government shipped them over here. And then Israel blew up synagogues all over Spain and all over the Middle East to blame it on Muslims to then get Jews to immigrate to Israel. And Israel founded and created Hamas. And Israel works with Al-Qaeda and gave them field hospitals. And so see, that what I'm saying is secretly behind the evil scenes, you've got Islam working with Israel in a big sick plan.
Islam's working with Israel?
Yeah, not Iran.
He's right.
Islam's working with Israel.
Definitely Saudi Arabia.
I'm not trying to get a clip. Are you saying Islam?
Definitely UAE.
Yeah, let me explain. The UAE is actually in the Abraham Accords. What's the Abraham Accords? The Abraham Accords is Muslim countries that recognize and are allied with Israel that pledge their loyalty to Israel. And UAE is in the Abraham Accords, and Saudi Arabia actually wants, like, they're iffy on it, but they may be joining the Abraham Accords soon. So it's like, and not only that, but Saudi Arabia was also calling the leader of Iran, Khamenei, Hitler, and not only that, but Saudi Arabia was also funding money for because a lot of people want to say, hey, it's just Jews killing Muslims. It's like other Muslims are killing Muslims. Other Muslims are funding genocide into Gaza. Did y'all know that the king of Saudi Arabia actually supports the genocide in Palestine and funds the money to get these people genocide? Y'all don't know that, did y'all? The king of Saudi Arabia is complicit in the genocide. And not only that, but they're also complicit in the Nigeria genocide. Who's doing the genocide in Nigeria? ISIS, Islamic radical terrorists. ISIS. Where's ISIS from? ISIS is from Afghanistan. And who's ISIS sponsored by? some Saudi Arabia, and not only that, but guess who they're also guess who ISIS fought alongside of to fight Iran and other countries they didn't like? Israel. America and Israel funded ISIS behind everyone's back, like behind the scenes, so the ISIS can go fight Iran. People don't know this stuff, but that's the thing. Israel has worked with Arab nations too. Like, it's not just a religion thing; it's a good versus evil thing, because there are Muslims working with the Zionists as well. That's why I don't. That's why I say at the end of the day, it's like, and not only that, but there's also unfortunately Christians working with these people. It's just we got to make sure we know who our enemies are, and the enemies are definitely the globalists, definitely the media, definitely the higher power billionaires, definitely, you know, a lot of regimes in all these governments, because guess what? All these regimes are in bed with each other. Did you know America used to be allied with Iran too, whenever we had a common interest and a common enemy? Like, all these governments work together. All these governments will work together and are all in bed with each other whenever there's a common interest. So to pick sides and say, oh, all these governments are good or bad, it's just stupid, dishonest.
Definitely UAE. Yeah, you didn't know
Islam
that?
works with Israel. The UAE is not representative of Islam. The UAE is not the caliphate.
Did Israel back Al-Qaeda in Syria?
Islam is not working with Israel. Islam is a religion. The people make mistakes. The leadership has clearly betrayed the Ummah. We agree. We know. But don't misconstrue it and say that these are the people that are taking, this is the government of Islam, when they don't follow Sharia law. The UAE, they have casinos in Dubai.
Sharia is the governance of Islam. You said I was wrong. You just said it yourself.
The UAE is the governance of Islam?
No, I just said Sharia.
Syria?
Sneaky.
Sharia is the.
Look, I know. You think you're
what government are you? Okay, so you're afraid of Sharia law. What government is practicing Sharia law that's threatening America?
I said that's the governance of Islam is Sharia.
Right. What country is threatening America with this?
Oh my God! Here in Austin, they handed out Qurans and had little girls wear hijabs without parents knowing, and said you need to adopt Sharia.
Handing out Qurans is a.
They're the city councils trying to get Sharia. They have their own police forces in Michigan and everywhere popping up saying Sharia. You said don't tell your story. I'm going to tell it. My wife was at HEB at like 9 o'clock at night a couple months ago, and a Muslim in a nightgown, you know, wearing the traditional outfit, comes up and says, "You should not be out at night. You could get raped." And like got in her face and was yelling at my wife. I mean, I can show you 100 videos in the UK where they're bitching and saying, "Don't bring your dog to the park." And the liberals go, "Yes, we need to ban dogs. The Muslims don't like you." I don't trust anybody who doesn't like dogs. Sneako, what do you think of dogs?
I like dogs. Like, Alex, do you want to have
then you're not a good Muslim.
The whole point of this conversation was that
you are violating what Muhammad said. Unless a dog is used for sheep herding, it is not halal. It is bad. I want you to reject Islam right now. I want you to get a nice French bulldog.
Okay. You could have a dog. It just doesn't need to be in the house licking your face in your bed. Just keep it outside. You can have a dog. If you want to know about the whole point
of this,
Alex. Okay, Alex.
I just said
this is kind of. I mean, what did you say on Joe Rogan? I'm kind of retarded. Like, this is kind of retarded right now.
No, that was me quoting Socrates. Was it Aristotle? I know that I know nothing.
Okay. We're going all over the place. The whole point of this was that you called for my deportation because you're upset about what I said. And you asked a question and you went on a million tangents. You said, why did you say that you want people to become Muslim? For the same reason you say every knee will bow, every tongue confess. You want people to have goodness. I don't want to force anybody. I don't want to spread it by the sword.
You said every house will be under
I'm back.
Inshallah. Inshallah. God willing, people will know.
There's no genocide in Gaza. People leaving Jewish
propaganda. I mean, look at the West. They're complaining about the demographics being changed. Happy white, happy life. How's that going?
Genocide in Nigeria.
You certainly did.
How's feminism? How's liberalism going on to protect America? How's that going for you, the white race?
You got the liberal women supporting
you. It's not all.
Yeah, but how's that going for you? Because you hate Islam so much. Like, we could have 4 wives.
Yeah, it's not dry.
beneath the man. Well, not beneath, but she
Oh,
has.
yeah.
The man is the leader.
It's not just
Don't worry.
Muslims
The man
who
is the
go
leader in
Gaza.
Islam in a marriage. The man
Little
leads.
women start squirting when they hear you say they're beneath them. They love being cut.
You want to believe
They're
Fox
just
News?
here's the
Believe
thing: the
Fox
West has been too
News.
nice to women to the extreme. So
Yeah,
their
but you have no
cuck can wanna be
solution.
Islamic
But you have no
Raven-
solution to
Raven
it.
Nevermore.
Tell the white liberal blue-haired women, tell them you're beneath me, and they're just gonna have orgasms, just go, oh God, yeah,
Like Blair White. Like, look, you have no solution to it. I mean, you're afraid of the hijab so much, but your birth rate's declining. Feminism's everywhere. There's more atheists than Christians in America. They don't practice any Christian values.
I got 4 children, and okay. I think I'm gonna have probably 4 more. So don't worry.
That's great. Most of them don't, because liberalism is rampant. Because you guys are so afraid of Islam.
Yeah,
And real...
I mean, I live by what I say. In fact, that's it. I've had at least 10 more. But I admire Elon having 100 kids.
The majority of Western people that follow you and the majority of the people that are afraid of Islam, they don't. Conservative values are decaying everywhere.
Yeah, because they're too busy watching football and living in their own world. Please don't equate the average, brain dead Westerner, what color they are, with me.
Okay, so what's the solution? Because Sharia law you're so afraid of, how are you going to solve this birth rate?
Man, all I know is I've been to Europe, I've been to London, I've been all over, and I've seen how the Muslims behave. I mean, I remember going to London like 20 years ago. I've been there before that. And I would just be shooting video of Big Ben, and Muslims would walk by and say, you don't video me, you blah, blah, blah. And as soon as I went, F you, they were used to, cuck British bowing down. They go, oh, God. And so.
You had no answer to what I said. I asked you, how are you going to.
Refresh again. There we go.
Why does it do that?
Speaking out, we're talking about it, and we're pushing that.
It's done it like 3 times earlier
suicide
too.
because of decadence.
I think it's just
that's a normal part of the cycle. We're coming out of that cycle in the 4th turning. Hard times make strong men make good times make weak men.
So you want to bring
make
conservative values back, correct?
What I want to do is bring the life force back and realize
80%
where we are in the competing systems.
Have voted
and
for
expose the
Alex
different competing
Jones winning
systems
the
so
debate
the general
so
public
far.
can make a choice through free will what system they want to join.
Free will is why
10% they don't
OnlyFans
know.
is rampant. Free will is why feminism is here. Free will is why the body.
I think
count
they're
of
both
the
retards.
average 20-year-old
There, I
girl
said
is
it.
Equivalent to her
Oh, are
age.
you against free will?
Well, look, if you want to have some sort of conservative law, if you want to have a birth rate problem,
They have
don't
good
cry about the
points,
birth
both
rate,
of them.
and
Hold
then
on,
say
hold
Sharia
on,
law.
But
is
they're
hold
both
on.
being
Law.
retarded here.
Yeah, see, it's like they're both having good points. Like that's the thing. It's like Sneako's had a few wrong points. Alec had a few wrong points. Like Alex was trying to say that Sneako was saying that he wanted females raped, and then Sneako was like, I didn't say that. And that's the thing. I look at the clip that Alex was talking about, and Sneako didn't say that. He just said Islam is taking over New York. That's all he said was Islam's taking over New York, and he did a little like that.
And expose
the population. This is not.
Dude, you're 2 billion people. You're expanding. You're having more kids than anybody.
Yeah.
And the thing
Yeah,
is,
so maybe you should take.
Over,
Oh,
you
great
say
point.
You're taking over.
Great point.
Listen, just because we're
Great point.
just because we're sick and a parasite is coming in, a Stone Age, monotheistic religion that enslaves women, and that I'm supposed to then
Enslaves women.
embrace
That's
you.
it.
I'm supposed to embrace you as the answer. to everything.
Women in
No.
America are slaves to Jewish supremacy, telling them to open up an OnlyFans. This is what is the dominating ideology here.
And I oppose that.
See, Sneako doesn't understand. It's like, here's where Sneako's in the wrong, right? Both things could be true, right? Both things could be true about the Jewish supremacists and the Islamic supremacists. Like, both things could be true. Like, Alex's point, Alex is right about it, and Sneako's right about it.
I
It's
mean,
like, that's the
feminist
thing.
is Jewish coded, and a lot of this ideology pushing shit is feminist coded. So yeah.
But in Islam, women are not free. They have to dress certain ways. They have to act certain ways, or they get punished. It's like that's the thing. It's like Alex Jones is right about that. In Islam, women are not free. But however, Sneako is right about Jewish supremacy. Also, like both religions are doing it in different ways. But that's the thing. It's like they're both demonizing women. They're both making women do stuff that they don't want to do. Jewish supremacy just does it differently, where instead of just outright forcing you like Islam does, they just outright force you, and not like they basically, like Dan says, like Dan says, like Islam, Iran, they're the enemy you know. Israel's the enemy you don't know. Israel's the fake ally that says, hey, we're on your side, but then we are in our own war. They're not even there to help at all. Do you know they didn't even help in Iraq, even though the Iraq war was literally for them? They didn't even help in the Iraq war. They didn't even help in the Libya war either. In fact, I know Jim shits on NATO, but NATO helped us in the Libya war way more than Israel did.
God gave us part of
marriage allowed in Christianity.
I mean, I know it didn't do
if you want Christian law, you agree.
That's a problem.
You're acting like Christianity and Islam are very different.
We had to tell people in West Virginia, hey, quit screwing your sister.
Okay. Are you going to
hold on a minute? You endorse
multi-generational
first cousin marriage.
I just answered your question like 3 times. I support Islam. Islam is good. We have a solution.
So is it good that Muhammad married the 9-year-old?
Is it good that Rebecca was married to Isaac at the age of 3? This is in the Old Testament. Is it good that you could go pay 50 shekels for your rape slave in the Old Testament because you believe that? Is it okay that you can rape a woman and then she become your wife? This is in the Old Testament.
Is it good that Moyles?
How about none of it's good? Literally, none of it's good. Are y'all big? I like them, but I don't want to refer to them as retards. I do like them, but they're kind of being dumb a little bit because it's like, bro, both things are bad. Duh.
So stop trying to one up each other on what's bad here. They're all bad.
Yeah, just agree. That's the thing. There could be a lot more unity if they just agree both things are true, because they are.
That's important.
That's also why I'm not really taking a side here, because they both make good points. They both sometimes will make a bad point here and there, but then they also make a good point as well. So it's like that's why I'm personally not even taking a side.
So you're not saying Jesus is the Messiah. That's not true.
Jesus is the Messiah. He's not the Son of God. He doesn't have a dad.
Also, I want to follow up
with that talk about something real
guy for a second.
Yeah,
there is some bad stuff happening in the Gaza. I know for a fact because back in middle school, this was all the way back in 2003. It's been going on for a long time, by the way. We had a bunch of people, human rights activists, that go down there to help them, right? Or like provide support and stuff for these people, like, medical and whatever have you. And they showed us some pictures of what was actually happening there. And they were like, even though the Muslims blow themselves up all the time, the IDF is actually the one inflicting the most atrocities on these people and violating their human rights.
Mm-hmm.
And this has been an ongoing problem.
So there you go to all the fucking Jewish supremacy goyim that still believe in that fucking shit. Oh, there's no genocide. It's like, why are they having actual pictures of the stuff? Why is there so many videos? Like, because there's been videos that have been circulating since like 2009. In fact, before social media was a thing, a lot of those videos used to be posted.
The presentation I got was all the way back in like 2003, 2004.
In fact, did you know that the reason why a lot of people are getting these videos because the IDF soldiers are posting these videos, themselves to dark web websites? That's the thing. Back then in 2008, 2004, and all that, there was no AI. AI didn't even exist. Editing wasn't even good either. So it's like you can't sit there and say, "Oh, the video's fake." How is a video from that long ago fake? And even the recent ones, it's like you could still.
The thing is, it's not just Muslims they're killing; they're killing Christians. I think they're even killing other Jews.
Yeah, they're just killing anybody that
they don't agree with,
basically.
Or that isn't their type of Jew.
You want to know why they killed Jesus? And there's only one reason why they killed Jesus. Only one. Jesus was because Jesus was a Jew. But here's why they killed Jesus, a fellow Jew. They killed the Rome. They killed Jesus because he challenged their authority. It's not even really because, part of it was because he said that he was the Son of God and that he was the Messiah. And they said he was a false Messiah. But the reason why they said he was a false Messiah and the reason why they executed him was because Jesus came in there and challenged their authority and saying, "Hey, pride is wrong. You can't be having these luxuries." Basically, putting these luxuries before the Father is a sin. It's wrong. They got mad about all that because they're like they're super prideful over this stuff. They're super prideful over the temple. Jesus threatened to destroy the temple if they didn't get their facts straight, and if they didn't straighten up, and then they killed Jesus, and then after they killed Jesus, the temple got destroyed anyways.
The New Testament is a new covenant. I was explaining that why are the transgenders saying it's a woman when they dress like big fat demon clowns to take over the thing of women?
Your phone background was Blair White in a bikini. This transgender man.
We're gonna cover this for like until 5:30, and then 5:30 we're gonna switch to the bricks and mini fix thing, if that's fine with you and Jim and chat. Guys?
Yeah, it's cool with me.
All right, cool. Torin, or are you AFK? I guess he's AFK.
Blair White off a building. I'm not Islamic. The point is that you're not letting me talk. You're like, oh God, Blair White, we got this secret thing.
No, it's good. You support trans people.
No, what the point of having Blair White on is Blair White says keep away from the kids, don't have it in schools. I've been at a comedy club before with Joe Rogan when Blair White, uses the men's bathroom. And my issue is that the chemicals in the first month of the embryo forming, atrazine, doesn't just bend frogs or birds or other things, but mammals, it actually changes cells in the brains. So people literally become hermaphroditic in their brain structure.
We're going to react to this debate until 5:30, and then 5:30 we're switching to the bricks and mini fix thing. That's fine with you.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
When you have a midget, give them growth hormone, or if they have acromegalia, you can block that or do a surgery in the pituitary. So I was saying that it really is people are being born like this because they're being bent by the chemicals that are in all the studies. The atrazine alone at allowable levels bends our genders. And I was saying that you're not an ugly, gross, horrible goblin man who's actually attacking women's spaces or trying to be in women's sports. And that I don't single out people like you that really think they're a woman. I don't think you're a bad person because I do not want to throw homosexuals or trans people off of buildings. I do not believe they should be killed under Islam. And so you're right. But you act like you found some big
champion the LGBT. Imagine if you dedicated 1% of that energy about transgenders towards getting rid of Jewish supremacy in America. Man, we would be so much further.
Man, listen, I'm against men and women's sports. I'm against recruiting kids in schools. I fight that. I spent a lot of time on that because the system was pushing it. And then I spent a lot of time on Islam, a lot of time on Israel, a lot of time on China, a lot of time on people being lazy, people not being hardworking. I cover it all, dude. I'm on the air 4 hours a day. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Same here. I cover it all too. Which just the thing, it's like I cover, but that's the thing. I cover different stuff than Alex says. We cover the gaming stuff. We cover the gaming shit. We cover Jewish supremacy. We cover geopolitics. We cover commentary. We cover drama. We'll cover movie reviews. We'll cover, just basically anything. Gaming stuff. Crazy corporation companies, corrupted corporations like Bricks and Minifigs, which we'll be covering at 5:30.
Trans people off of buildings. I do not believe they should be killed under it.
Uh-oh.
Refresh.
So that's how that is. And I said, I'm not judging people that have had abortions. I know you got tricked or you didn't know. You need to soften your heart, repent and say you're sorry, and now save others and give money to groups that tell women that they can pay to help have them have their kid and have it adopted. And I've donated money to that. And I've done that to reprove myself in front of God. And I've told the story of how I killed 6 or 7 of my children and it tears my guts out to now know what I did, so that people that have done that heart can understand there's a way out of it and that God will forgive you for it. That's the same reason I've had Blair White on a couple times.
You killed 6, 7 kids? I said
why on the show.
You killed 6, 7 kids?
Yes, I've murdered 6 or 7 of my children now. I'm a murderer.
Yeah, you kind of sound like a jihadist terrorist that you're afraid of. Killing 6, 7 white babies?
No, when I was like I was promiscuous and like
What
15,
the
16, 17,
fuck?
18.
They're talking about
I got
abortion.
girls pregnant. And then
Yeah, and then Alex Jones just said he killed. Like, I know, but still, the way he said it, it's just like, what the fuck? Let's get
had money. He literally said, I'll help you get an apartment. He co-signed it. I was out of the house in 2 days. And my dad didn't talk to me for 6 months. And then I had nightmares about it. I realized it was wrong, everything else. And then I stood up and I protested hundreds of times in abortion clinics. And I've supported anti-abortion groups. And I've stood up for the right to life groups. And I've exposed the baby organ harvesting.
You know that would have never happened under Sharia law?
I've been a sinner and I've been wrong. And I've done things, and I've admitted I've been wrong,
Okay,
so that
that's
others
good.
that have been
That's
wrong
good.
can understand that they can fix themselves with
That's
God
good.
and with Jesus.
Okay, under Sharia law, that would have never happened.
Oh my God! I mean, there's Sharia law says if you just apologize later, if you're, it's all okay. Listen, here's the deal. I did this hour with you. I have got to go do headlines. I've got to go work on a bunch of stuff here with the new network we're building. But you said you're coming on my show tomorrow, right?
Yeah, what time do you want me to come on?
Hey, will you go grab Scott or
Oh, I'm covering that. I'm gonna stream stuff. Oh my, bro. Because that's the thing. My roommate wanted to. I'll probably just take Friday off then, because it's like, bro. Because not only that, but we got like 10 motherfuckers here. We got a big stream today. Like, damn. So yeah, I'm definitely covering that. If that's gonna get me like 10, 11 views, hell yeah. What the fuck? That's a lot of viewers for this channel.
he pulls up. First, he gets there, and then we take him to this hotel, and he doesn't like it. So he goes somewhere else, and then he shows up 2 minutes before the show starts in a mask, because everybody saw
So
it.
how'd you know he was on MDMA if he had a mask and you couldn't see his face?
Oh, God, you just disproved me by interrupting.
But he had a mask on. How does he look like he...
You're not... Go ahead and tell me that. You asked me a question. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I mean, you did interrupt me literally the entire time, but...
I know, but you just asked me to tell you a story.
No, I just wanted you to explain how somebody could look like they're in 5
2
minutes
weeks
of MDMA
ago,
with
I
the
said
mask on.
Ben Gavir, when he's beating up flotilla women and men, on camera, looks like he's on 5 hits of ecstasy. He always does. He looks completely psychotic, megalomaniac. I don't think he's actually on 5 hits of MDMA. What I said about Ye was, I'm telling the story. He pulls up 2 minutes for the show. He gets out in a mask. He has a net and a Yahoo chocolate drink, net and Yahoo. And he says, I'll just wear it for a little while. I said, fine. He comes on. He does like 3 hours. Then he wasn't going to eat. He goes, I haven't eaten in a day. I'm fasting. Later he goes, I got to have a salad. So we take a break. He brings in a salad. He pulls the hat off, and his eyes, whatever he was on, were like just solid black. I mean, like pupils like in the conference room. And he looked like, and I was like, whoa. So, and he's admitted he's had drug issues before. Now, I didn't see him take MDMA. I was just guessing. And I said it looked like he was on MDMA. Okay. So that's what I said. I'm not trying to be mean to him. I wasn't trying to put him down. He looked higher
We're
than
talking
kite.
about Kanye
And
West.
so that's what I said.
Oh.
Okay. Let's leave on this.
I just talked about the yay Heil Hitler guy.
Because just to explain that for the audience that doesn't know is Alex Jones had Kanye West on, and he was basically doing a lot of funny stuff, and then his eyes looked just black. Like, according to Alex Jones, he claimed that his eyes were just high as a kite, that he was on some kind of like MDM drugs and stuff like that. And Sneako reacted to that clip and said that Alex Jones is lying on Kanye, and that's what they're arguing about.
Oh, okay.
That's what I said.
Okay. Let's leave on this.
I just talked about the yay Heil Hitler guy and everything. I mean, I don't give a shit.
Did you see everybody else?
I don't sycophantically. Ye used to call on these long conversations. I said, sorry, dude, I can't have these long conversations. I don't give a shit. Okay, I don't give a shit about any of this stuff. A celebrity, none of it. I just tell it like it is. AlexJonesLive.com, Real Alex Jones on X. And I look forward to talking to you tomorrow.
Wait. I'm not going to come on unless you say that I should not be deported for exercising my free speech rights. Come on. That's an American value right there. I'm a real patriot for
work to do.
Oh,
so I'm not.
Okay, go ahead. You had all your story
not,
times about Blair White. I'm gonna hear and say Elon Musk said that Trump was not releasing the Epstein files because he was implicated in them. Then he shows up with a black eye doing the Illuminati black eye ritual, and then he goes back on the Trump team. That's weird. And now he's amplifying you trying to deport me. That's anti-American.
Did you know? Okay. Let me just answer that. You'll say I got off here to not answer that. About 6 months ago, I'm in a hotel room. It's dark. You forget where you're at sometimes. I wake up to take a piss, and I like walk into a wall and cut my nose and like kind of bruise my eye. And then when I get back to Austin days later, I never put makeup on for the show except this. I went, oh my God, they'll say I'm an Illuminati ritual. My eye is black and my nose is cut. They'll take people get black eyes.
That's not the important part of what I said. It's the Epstein files.
Hold on.
part.
I was just addressing the last thing you said. Oh God, I'm dodging again. We can spend an hour on this tomorrow, and I'm not Elon Musk apologist, so that position you put me in is not who I am.
Kind of sounds like it.
See, boom, back to the same bullshit. So what I'm saying is this. He comes out and says Trump is in the Epstein files back in June or whatever, or before
25. June 2025, yeah.
Yeah. So I then say this is terrible. Then Trump goes from saying release it to a cover-up. I've exposed that. He was known Mossad. I was one of the first ever exposed.
Yeah, Elon Musk was in there.
And then Elon is not on there. Elon is not on there.
He was all over the emails. He was trying to go and have the craziest party.
So
he wanted to let loose.
You're not letting me finish, man. You asked a question.
But you're saying things that are incorrect. He was emailing Epstein saying he wanted to go to the craziest party. He wanted to let loose. He's been really stressed.
You're not. I haven't even gotten to this yet.
You're telling a story about the hotel room and a frog before you could just. You got a little.
No, you brought up that crazy schizophrenic thing that anytime somebody has a black eye, it's an Illuminati ritual.
Okay, that's the least important part of what I'm saying.
I know you said it, not me, buddy. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
And then don't do another question at the end to keep me on here. That's another dirty trick. We can do 2 hours tomorrow if you want. You can say whatever you want.
Well, let's stay on topic because you went to a million things. Let's have specific topics.
We'll start with Epstein tomorrow. How's that sound?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I am in the Epstein files. Did you know that?
You were mentioned, but you weren't communicating with Epstein.
No, exactly. Well, I haven't got to my point yet. I wasn't defending Elon there. I was being attacked for attacking Epstein.
Yeah.
And I'm in the WikiLeaks with the Clintons and the globalists attacking me.
I know.
And I'm in all the secret FBI and Crossfire Hurricane and Arctic Frost and Obama put him under national security surveillance as a top threat because I'm not a Fed and I don't work for Israel and I don't get money from Qatar or anybody else. I am 1776. I'm not even MAGA. I'm 1776 Americana. Now, obviously, Elon was kicked out of the White House. Elon is not on that big AI board that Trump is on. Elon did get his head of NASA later. He got really upset about Doge not making the real cuts, getting run out, and he said, "Yeah, you're on the list." And
this is definitely not true, and this is something I'll disagree out with Alex on. Is Elon is on the AI train. Elon is best friends with Peter Thiel, who runs Palantir, who promotes AI and promotes all that shit and DEI shit and all that. So yeah, that is definitely wrong.
He was talking to him. Everybody was dealing with him, and so I don't give Steve Bannon a pass. I don't give Elon a pass. I don't give any of them a pass, except with those guys. It's about political power, money, talking to the head of the Trilateral Commission. With Trump, he's actively blocking 3+ million more files coming out. So that is terrible. Epstein was Mossad. All that's bad. And I think Elon should respond to all of that. But at least he got pissed up front and said that. But
also, type of one in chat if y'all want me to cover the Sneako Alex Jones appearance on InfoWars tomorrow.
Like I'm not his apologist. I've just never seen anything there. But with Bill Gates, it's how do we get rid of the poor people? There's all this stuff about sex slaves being delivered to the hotel and eating people.
Right.
And we need to know those excise names. And I've been all over Trump about it. And I've broken with Trump over that. So
and it's strange. Let me respond. It's strange that somebody who was saying Elon said he wanted to go to the craziest parties on the Epstein Island. He wanted to let loose and just go wild. Now he's all up in arms about Pakistani grooming gangs. I find that strange. That the guy who's saying Trump's covering up for the Epstein files is now pushing the slop that you're eating up.
Exterminating the whites. I mean, I think he legitimately is for the West. He's pro-human.
No, he's not.
He's
bringing in H-1B visas. He's saying that white men are dumb and that he wants more Indian H-1B visas.
I think that was Vivek Ramaswamy.
No. I have the tweet right here. Elon Musk says white men are dumb. That's why he doesn't hire them to work for X. Look at his SpaceX team. It's all Indian. He's not pro-West.
He said white men are dumb. That's
yes. You want to see?
Wow.
Can I share my screen? You want to see before you leave?
Yeah, let me see that. I don't agree with that.
Okay, I'll show you right here.
Oh, we show the receipts. Showing the receipts.
Can you see or
I'll be honest with you. I'm not like the aficionado on Elon Musk.
I don't know. Look at my. If you go to my stream, I have it right here. I'll send it to you. I'll read it to you.
You said we're dumb. Yeah.
Yeah. White men aren't being hired anymore. Elon Musk says, "Yeah, we're just dumb." Allegedly, we're just dumb.
It's a joke. He didn't say white men are dumb. He said, "Oh, we're dumb."
Oh, it's a joke when it's Elon Musk, but when I'm at a World Cup game, I'm declaring jihad on America. I'm trying to conquer. I'm the caliphate.
Well, I'll give you your emotional. Okay, fine. You shouldn't be deported. Listen, my point is Vivek Ramaswamy wrote a big thing about lazy Americans. And certainly, statistically, there's some of that.
Alex Jones walks back on Sneako being deported.
It's an overstatement. It was kind of
here. I'm going to do a poll, which I'm not going to lie. I know a lot of y'all may not like this, but I don't want Sneako deported. So that's my view on it.
The only reason they're deporting him is because he's against this bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't mean I agree with everything. Like I said, I've always just.
Besides, I've heard they've been reporting actual citizens. They're deporting actual citizens too.
Oh yeah, because that's the thing when the citizens. So what they do, and we covered this on the network show with Digny, is what they do is when an American like let's say you were born here, and let's say you decide to go on a vacation.
Yeah, I remember them talking about that.
Yeah, let's say I want to say it to the audience that's here. Let's say you want to go to a vacation to like France or something like that, right? When you come back, they do a checkpoint, right? You go through a checkpoint and they'll look through your social media. And if you criticized Israel in the last 5 years, they'll literally deport you back to France, even if you are an American citizen. That is a fact. That's something that Trump imposed. And that is something that's actually happened. And that's the thing. Like Trump actually imposed that. So that's the thing. Imagine going on vacation and not being allowed to come back to your own country where you grew up just because you criticized a foreign country that's across the globe in the Middle East. We're in North America. Israel's all the way in the Middle East, yet for some reason, if you criticize a country in the Middle East and you try to come back to your home country, you won't be allowed to return to America. And not only that, but Trump also deported a bunch of college students that just said free Palestine. And some of them were born American citizens. And it's just like, what the fuck are you doing? All right, the poll is up now.
He said we're dumb.
There we go.
I didn't say anything about you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
No, you're not. You're being rhetorical.
What do you want me to tell you? I'm your friend, like the Quran says, and then stab you in the back.
The Quran doesn't say that. I'll be friends if you want to be friends. I think Christians and Muslims can be friends, man. We can be friends. We both love Jesus. We both think he's returning. We both believe in the Immaculate Conception.
Do we all die after Jesus comes back?
Do we all die after Jesus comes back? There's a day of judgment, but he's gonna.
No. We all die when Jesus comes back. We all just go to sleep.
Not immediate. No, it's not. It's not how it happens.
Turka. I'm not being mean to the Muslims. It's fun. Hey, how about I become a Shiite with you and we take swords and cut our heads and for 8 hours I just march you like
that's wrong. Ugh. That's wrong. That's why. Or I could be a megachurch Christian with Kenneth Copeland drinking my blood. I could be with Erica Kirk shooting fireworks off my ass and twerking. You want me to do that? You want me to drink blood with Kenneth Copeland on a stage, fly around with like Louboutin
No, I mean,
shoes?
I get it. You got sects of Islam that are crazier than others, just like you got Christians, with rattlesnakes.
Yeah, so
By
don't.
the way, too, we covered that Kenneth Copeland priest a while back in 2024, and that's the thing. He's a crazy guy. He literally blamed, like, if you disagree with him once, he'll claim that you are demon possessed. You are demon possessed, and it's all a grift too. He launders money and all that. Like, Kenneth Copeland is definitely a fucking mess.
You getting in the ring.
I gotta get Nif back on, and we gotta cover that Kenneth Copeland again. By the way, the poll is up. Should Sneako be deported?
I'm tired watching it.
So if
But
Sean
that shows-
Strickland,
that's
UFC
'cause
middleweight.
You don't even have a brain.
So what makes you think you can deport
You
me?
gotta have a brain to be
So
able to
what
get
makes
knocked
you
out.
think you can deport me if Sean Strickland can't knock me down, huh? You can't stop me. I'm coming.
I know. Then tell me.
Coming.
I'm coming. Durka Muhammad.
Allahu Akbar.
Christ is king. Christ is king. Fuck all of y'all. Christ is king. Christ is king. Type Christ is king in chat. Christ is king. Christ is king in chat. We need those. Christ is king in chat. No Allah Akbar shit. Fuck that shit.
No. Take care, Sneako. We'll see you.
Salam alaikum, Alex.
Live.com is where reality begins.
Salam alaikum, Alex.
Assalamu alaikum. Marry your cousin. It's so much fun.
You really have and I'll see you tomorrow.
I just want to wear a nightgown. It's the style.
Yeah.
All right. It's that is back to.
Afraid.
I don't like that about
You said
No.
where's Christianity from? Where's Christianity from? You said I follow a foreign religion. Where's it from?
It's from the Abrahamic religion.
Oh.
Durka Muhammad Jihad.
Wow.
It comes from your Jewish supreme leaders. It comes from Abraham, who you were the bad son. You are the bad Islami. Bad Abraham say, you are not the chosen. No good, Sneaky. You are cursed, Sneaky. You are cursed to wear nightgown and marry cousin. Bye, Sneaky. I love you.
Hey,
I'll see you tomorrow.
stop killing white kids. No more abortions, huh?
I agree.
No more
I
abortions.
apologize for it.
Leave Blair White alone. Leave that young boy Blair White alone.
King of the snakes, Sneaky.
Leave Blair White alone.
His name is a sneaky Sneako snake. All right, we love you, Sneaky.
See you tomorrow. Salam alaikum.
Bye. Assalamu alaikum.
Yo, do y'all want? Should I definitely react to the stream tomorrow? Because I'm not gonna lie, this is. Yo, Tor and Jim, would y'all show up?
I think they finally found some common ground there at the end.
Oh yeah, they did, and that's what I.
And they were just like shit talking each other because it was fun.
Yeah, we'll probably do that tomorrow. Type of one in chat if y'all want me to, because I only had one. Type of one in chat if y'all want me to cover Sneako's appearance on the show tomorrow. But that's the thing. Now that means we can get our final perspectives on the whole situation, and then we can move to Bricks and Minifigs Part 3, because apparently the gag order got lifted. It got lifted and it's gone. So
Jim, you better not be asleep.
Yeah,
so help me.
Yeah, you better not be asleep. At least don't sleep.
Oh, he's awake.
All right, cool. So let's get Jim, since Jim hasn't talked. Jim, what's your take on the Alex Jones versus Sneako debate?
I like to eat poop. Oh, hey, it's Gandalf.
Hey, look, it's Gandalf.
What about you, Torn? What's your final perspective on the debate?
Well, it started out pretty rocky from what I came in on, but it seems like they smoothed things out later on and started finding some common ground with each other. So I'd say the debate went better than I thought it would.
Yeah, because at first they started out like fully just insulting each other, talking over each other, and we thought, oh, it's not going to get anywhere. But then they started, actually, letting each other talk, and they started getting common ground. And now Sneako's going on his show tomorrow, which we will definitely, I don't know if I'll be covering it tomorrow or I don't know. But but I definitely will be covering it in its entirety because a lot of people, enjoyed the coverage because there's seven people watching, and that's the thing. Don't go anywhere because now we are covering Bricks and Minifigs. So the gag order on Reckless Ben got lifted, and he was able to post part 3. So we're gonna watch his short video, and then we'll watch the 26-minute video that was uploaded. And I don't know if it's in part 3 its entirety. It's just I know it's a archive upload for Patreon. They got it from his Patreon. I don't know if they cut it up fully because it's not as long as we thought. Like it's only like 26 minutes long. But here's this 37-minute video. We'll play the clip in its entirety, get perspectives on that, and then watch the part 2 or part 3
he actually uploaded. Oh no, this is another video.
All right.
I thought it was the part 3. I thought he uploaded it to his channel already.
Nah.
1 month ago, I was wrongfully silenced.
I am no longer allowed to even mention this mystery company.
But today, I got my freedom of speech back.
I have my freedom of speech back, baby. I can say whatever I want. I can say Bricks and Minifigs sucks. I can say Bricks and Minifigs sucks old people. And look, I just said it. I'm not in jail, which is sick. We got our first amendment right back. Yeah.
Episode 3 is live right now on Patreon, so check it out. If you don't want to subscribe to Patreon, then you can always just wait until it's on YouTube in a couple days. But it's live, and also you can check out episode 4 coming very soon.
Oh. All right. What the fuck is this shit? Anyway.
I took an X-rated adult-only cruise. What?
YouTube, fix your fucking algorithm. Fucking weird.
Or disable autoplay. So it doesn't play during the fucking stream.
Yeah, which I don't know what the fuck that was. But anyways, what's your perspectives on Ben being able to talk again and the gag order finally being lifted?
I say hoorah!
What about you, Jim?
Macca Macca High, Macca Macca Chelly Ho.
I think it's a good thing, and I'm glad that he's finally able to talk. No,
Jim, are you high?
I don't think he
Absolutely not.
He's just high on life.
Okay, fair enough.
All right.
He probably only said that because he didn't have anything better to say.
Okay. So here is part 3. Getting it here now. All right.
Great thing. I'm about to go to court, and I don't even know what I did wrong. Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs is making up tons of lies about me to the police to try to get me thrown in jail so I can't release my documentary about them. But the crazy part is I'm not even allowed to know what they're saying I did. Legally, I'm not allowed to film inside court, so I formally requested the audio, but since there was no visual, I hired an animator to animate over it.
Right now, I kind of don't even know what I'm being charged for because all of the body cam footage has been redacted, and they say it's to protect the victims. However,
You mean the people that lied about all the claims about them? How are they victims if all the stuff they were saying is not fucking true? Like, see, this is what I don't get with the courts. They're referring to them as victims, but it's like, how are they victims? They're not victims in the situation.
I think
Leave the billion-dollar company alone. Actually, they're probably not even a billion-dollar company. But
No,
they have a
the
lot of money.
million. The $1 million company for sure. Like,
Yeah, but still.
leave the $1 million company alone. Leave the company that has millions of dollars and unlimited resources alone.
that maybe don't make sense.
How about leave Brian alone? The true victim is Brian, and he's the one getting sued. It's like they're literally suing the true victim of the story.
And that weren't to protect the victims, and there's some things being said about me that are redacted I don't know about.
I do have some concern in this case with the defendant representing himself. The allegations here relate to the fact that the defendant
The animation does not match
he's
the
a
guy's
person
voice.
who
No, it doesn't at all. In fact, the Lego guy actually looks like a Chad, and the person talking does not even sound like a Chad at all.
He's a
What the fuck is this?
YouTuber, who creates videos, publishes them online, and has been. If this defendant were to represent himself and we were to provide body cams and discovery.
Okay, now he looks fucking Ben. What the fuck is this shit? It looks kind of.
I don't know. It was some guy animated it for him.
It looks like he's talking about how it's talking about.
No
his
wonder
makeup.
Part 3 took so long. He blew all his budget on this animation.
We would be now providing additional information and fodder for this defendant to create videos from which he could profit by placing them on YouTube at the expense of our victim. I have serious concerns for that.
Yeah, the state of Utah is claiming that if they tell me what I'm being accused of, then I'll use it for content on my YouTube channel. And they can't have that. They're arguing to the judge.
Doesn't he have a right though? In fact, don't y'all want the people, especially because this is already a publicized story? Don't y'all want?
Is it using it for his channel that bad? Are they scared of something?
Yeah, like are y'all
they're scared of getting exposed.
If the courts are right, people would side with the courts if the courts were actually right. But that's the thing; the courts are being in the wrong here, and actual legal experts have actually, analyzed the story and said, "Hey, they're in the wrong here."
That the best thing to do is to not let me know what's being said about me, which is very strange, but that's their argument. And just in case you haven't been following along with this whole Lego story, this is all happening because I stepped in to help a family who got their Lego collection stolen from a company called Bricks and Minifigs. And for the last couple months, this company's been doing whatever they can to get me arrested so they can keep all the Legos for themselves. And this isn't even just me speculating. One of their own employees literally told us what their plan was.
I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
I wonder if she got fired for that. Like, that's a question I asked, like, when I reacted to part 1. It's like, did she know?
Why does the camera say 2022 at the bottom?
Oh, yeah, because it's not that far back. It's like 2020. I think it's like 2023, 2024 at, like, most.
I thought it was 2026 that this happened.
Oh, no. I mean, this happened, but, like, this
Oh, that's probably why it says 2022 then. Okay.
And not only that, but it's also the camera. It's because the initial incident was 2024 when the Lego when Crystal got kicked from the store.
So someone probably just didn't date their camera right.
Yeah, so they didn't date the camera right. And I think this was filmed in 2025 or early 2026.
Yeah.
But eventually,
I still wondered though if she got fired or not. But we can put that as a poll if y'all want.
She probably did get fired. I mean, 9 times out of 10, when you badmouth the company you work for, you're going to get fired. That's just the way it is.
Of Bricks and Minifigs get fired. All right, let's continue.
Bricks and Minifigs found out that I'm not just some random kid. I'm actually a YouTuber making a documentary on the entire scandal.
So the YouTube guy is named Reckless Ben. I don't want to be on YouTube.
Yeah, this is when things really started getting crazy. Bricks and Minifigs went into ultimate defense mode and was going to do whatever it takes to prevent this documentary from coming out. First, the police got a call saying I had heroin on me.
This officer is going to conduct a search of your person because substances in the vehicle.
And obviously, they found nothing. But then they got a call saying that I was the one that stole the Legos. And I got swatted by the entire police department.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
And we all got arrested. But right.
See, that's another thing too. It's like they literally broke the law because they arrested him, even though they didn't find the Legos there. You literally arrested him for stuff you didn't even find. It's like, how do you still have your jobs after that? You're not supposed to like, if you have probable cause and you search for something and the probable cause is not valid, you're not allowed to arrest them.
Didn't they actually have a warrant?
Yeah, they had a warrant because they thought because someone said that Ben was the one that stole the Legos, so they had a warrant to find the Legos, and they didn't find the Legos, but they arrested them anyways, even though they could find the Legos.
Yep.
The warrant wasn't to arrest him. The warrant was just a search warrant. It wasn't an arrest warrant. Arrest warrants and search warrants are different.
Yeah.
When I got out of jail, I got a warrant for my arrest for some mystery crime that I committed.
It seems like this guy might live in LA, or his last known address is in LA.
Yeah, the police showed up to my house all the way in Los Angeles to arrest me without bail.
He was like, just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest.
But the police couldn't arrest me.
Any idea where he actually is?
No idea.
Okay.
I was somewhere very far away. But anyways, back to court. The judge is looking at signing a protective order to protect Josh and all of his statements about me. If this protective order gets signed, then I'll never be able to find out what he's claiming I did.
I got bad news. I don't think we have any more budget for animation, dude.
Oh, shoot. Oh, so how do we animate this next court scene? I guess if we have to not pay the lawyers, then I guess the animation's more important, right?
Yeah, we decided maybe the lawyers are actually more important. So, yeah, we ran out of animation budget. Sorry, guys.
The court's inclined to sign this pretrial protective order unless you have an objection to it, Mr. Snyder.
Just use your fucking face. You don't need a goddamn animation. Just use your face. Like, it's fine. Like, what? Why do you go? Bro, just use your face. It's fine.
Oh, now they're resorting to just shit around in Photoshop.
Yes, I think there's.
If they're that broke, but it's like, bro, if you're that broke, you might as well just do what I'm doing. Just have a camera and talk like this. Hi, bitches.
A bunch of misunderstandings in this case, and so this person
does budget and it being why this part 3 took so long, but I wasn't actually expecting it to happen in the video.
Yeah, I guess you were actually right. I guess it's not a joke. I guess you were joking in your mind, but it turns out your joke is true.
Doesn't want to get exposed, so he's making up a lot of lies about me in order to get me arrested before he gets exposed. So that's what this whole thing's about.
However, before I was allowed to show any of the overwhelming evidence I have to support my claims, the judge didn't care about the evidence and signed the protective order anyways.
Mr. Schneider, the court's going to sign this order and serve it upon you.
So the court has made it clear. They do not want to look at the evidence, and they want to protect Josh and Brandon for some reason. And now I have to somehow fight a court case against all of these mystery crimes against me that I have no clue what they're even saying I did. So this whole mess is happening in American Fork, Utah. But I'm also being charged with another case in Provo, Utah. This is where corporate bricks and minifigs is, which is why I'm also being charged here. And this police department has surprisingly actually followed the law when it comes to discovery. And they sent me all the raw body cam footage of what I'm being charged for. Let's start at the beginning, the moment I first met the CEO. The reason I'm talking to him right now is because before exposing this company for the grand theft they committed, I thought it was in good faith to give them an opportunity to do the right thing first before I make a documentary about this.
You get like $200,000 worth of Legos in your store.
The camera's actually wait, no.
But the CEO did not want to take the opportunity to do the right thing and instead instantly called the cops on us.
Hi there, I'm calling to report a crime.
They themselves say, hey, you guys stole this product from this person. If you don't give it back, I'm going to burn the place down. Or we're going to burn the place down. Or I'll kill you. It's Ben Snyder who's been the one engaged in this behavior.
You can see in the police report that the crime he wanted to get us charged for is called extortion, which basically means we're threatening him into paying us, which is very illegal.
Wait, what?
Oh, wait. That's actually part of the fucking video?
Yes.
Okay, so he freeze framed there. Okay, I was wondering what the hell happened.
Yeah, he freeze framed.
However, obviously he's just making all of this up. The reality is, I just thought it was a nice gesture to give him the opportunity to do the right thing first.
If you guys do ever,
I guess they're that low on animation. Holy fuck! Oh my gosh. Yeah, because it stops right here. I guess he just freeze frames the rest of the video.
Because we just kind of want them back, you know, and
But if there's one thing I've learned from this entire experience, it's that whoever ends up doing the morally right thing just ends up getting screwed over. So now it's
that's life. If you're doing the morally right thing, you get screwed over, and not only that, but that's the thing. They always will find a way to shut you up from speaking out.
I'm to play the way Bricks and Minifigs is playing and use their own strategy against them. Right now, their strategy is to get me arrested before I get them arrested. So now, I'm gonna Uno reverse this and get Eamon, the CEO, arrested before he gets me arrested. But if I'm gonna be the reason that someone's going to jail, I should probably make sure that they definitely deserve this. So I'm gonna give them one more chance to try to do the right thing first.
Either that, or I think the YouTuber may have reframed it so he didn't get copyrighted.
That's possible.
Doing the right thing and attempting to work this out, Eamon just hid in his little office.
I mean,
and he called the police on me.
Uploading it in a couple of days, so.
Yeah, so we get to see the raw thing. Or in fact, we'll react to it. In fact, I swear it better be longer. Hopefully, this is just a segment from it. That's what I'm thinking. It's like this could just be a segment cut out from the actual Patreon, because I'm not on his Patreon, so I don't know how long it is. If anyone in chat knows how long his Patreon video actually is, let me know in chat how long Reckless Ben's video is for the ones that have actually watched his Patreon, or like is on his Patreon or whatever.
I'm trying to tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys.
Really, but they told us that they were.
I know.
Normally, I wouldn't want to get someone arrested, but we gave him every opportunity to talk.
To be fair, he tried to get you arrested on false shit. Get him arrested for legitimate shit. Like, don't be false arresting people, obviously, but like, get him on a legitimate shit and get him arrested for filing a false police report, because he tried to get you arrested multiple different times, and people should be held accountable for making those false reports. 100,000%.
To us, so at this point he's just arresting himself. However, the only difference between
also Torin, at 7, do you think you could put on some gameplay while I interview Destructor if you're still gonna be here? All right.
I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be here the whole time, but
if not, it's fine. Which it's only gonna be like an hour talk, so like at 8 or that's when we'll end. 8:30 latest. Just depends how long Destructor stays. But it's not going to be more than 2 hours.
Kind of wish we could have more screens hosted at once, so we didn't have to look at this freeze frame.
My strategy
thing.
I know, but StreamYard's cheap as fuck, so fortunately we do.
And Bricks and Minifigs' strategy is I don't have to lie to the police. Eamon McNeff actually committed a crime. I have tons of crimes on camera that Eamon McNeff has committed. Let's start at the beginning with crime number 1.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No. So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
And that's the thing. It's like a lot of people say, oh, Reckless Ben lied because the $200,000 explanation ended up being wrong. It's like, when Reckless Ben talked to Eamon McNeff, why didn't Eamon McNeff just say, hey, we'll look into it and actually, find the actual accurate numbers and correct the record? Why did he just say it never happened and deny it fully when he knew something was wrong and he knew that, that Brandon and Josh were up to shady shit? Like, that's the thing. Eamon McNeff could literally have just investigated it, found the truth, and did the right thing. But he didn't do that.
Eamon was first trying to claim that he's never even heard of Brian Mansell, and this guy definitely never had any Legos in a Bricks and Minifigs store. But once we showed him all of the social media posts his own company made, it was very obvious that we just caught him in a lie. So the CEO decided to change his story, and now the story is the Legos used to be in the store, but the previous owner, Crystal, she stole all the Legos right before they took over the store.
We don't have the Lego. Crystal sold the Lego.
The only problem is their security camera.
That's a lie as well, because the security camera shows the U-Haul there. It literally shows the U-Haul picking it up. Because remember in Coffeezilla's video, they lied about the U-Haul never showing up, but then when you look back on the security camera footage, it literally shows the U-Haul in the driveway, and then they changed the story.
Yep.
See, we can't see. That's why it's a key details like that you cannot forget at all.
Footage of the previous owner getting kicked out.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
because that's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
Corporate just said that they're going to be the ones to take over the consignment deal with all the Legos that are still in the store. And as extra proof that these Lego sets were still in the store, the owner went into the back and started taking pictures of everything that you can verify in the metadata with the timestamps that match the exact moment she's getting kicked out. And then you can see her leave the store with nothing in her hands, proving that the sets were still in the store and the CEO is lying to us right now. But that's only one side of the story. I also thought it was fair to hear his side.
She sent a bunch of pictures of the Legos still in the back. You can see in the security camera footage, corporate comes and throws her out.
Great. I understand what you're talking about, but you have a misunderstanding of what has occurred, and you're taking one person's word over another person's word. You can go after the party that's responsible, and you don't want to because that's not easy.
Josh and Brandon.
I found an unlisted version of the video.
Oh, you did?
Yes. Apparently, someone linked it in this video. Yes. I'll send it your way on Discord.
Yeah, send it my way, and then we can look at the. Is it longer too?
Yeah, it's 47 minutes.
Okay, yeah, we'll watch that then, and if similar part, and if this segment comes up, we'll just skip through it. Thank you, I appreciate it, because this is the only one that I found. But
yeah, I was looking at the comments to see if the video was actually broken. It wasn't something on our end, and I found that. So they were saying video's broken, and it's like it's also stolen, and then they linked the unlisted video, which this one's actually by Reckless Ben.
Okay, so we won't get in trouble for watching it.
No.
I swear, Reckless Ben, if you copyright block this shit, I'm coming for you. I'm kidding.
Yeah, anyway.
But don't copyright me, please. Please.
It's unlisted, so yeah.
All right.
It's not listed as part 3.
Oh no, he did what part he did with part 2. Yeah. All right, so let's take off this shit and let's get the actual video. So, stop screen, share screen.
I'm about to go to court, and I don't even know what I did wrong. Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs is making up tons of lies about me to the police to try to get me thrown in jail so I can't release my documentary about them. But the crazy part is...
Yeah, be right there.
We're talking about, but you have...
Yeah, we're right here. So yeah, because that's the thing. They just took part of the video, and I don't think they took the whole thing, so... It's not cut out,
they took the first 26 minutes and then broke the video at some point, probably to avoid copyright.
Yeah. But that's the thing. We won't get copyright. In fact, if Reckless spends for free speech, he'll make sure that the Raven cast is protected. In fact, hashtag...
Yeah, well, it's supposed to come out in a couple of days anyway, so...
misunderstanding of what has occurred, and you're taking one person's word over another person's word. You can go after the party that's responsible, and you don't want to because that's not easy. You have accepted a narrative that is not real, and you are continuing to pursue that narrative because it's easy and it gives you views and it gives you all sorts of clout and does all sorts of things that way.
So basically what the CEO is trying to explain to me is we shouldn't be looking at the evidence. Instead, I should just be taking his word for it because he said so.
Crystal Law was a former franchisee of Bricks and Minifigs.
Yeah.
She took Mr. Mansell's Lego, sold it, didn't pay him, she has his money.
But
she sold his Lego, she has his money.
To make it easier for you guys to understand the CEO's argument, we're going to demonstrate his argument.
She has the Legos and has his money. Then why did they have a U-Haul at that store taking Legos? And then why did an employee confirm that they brought Legos back that same night? It doesn't make sense at all. It really doesn't make sense. Your guys' story doesn't fly. And the fact that a lot of douchebags ended up turning on Reckless Spence, like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Oh, he has the spacious log. It's only 107,000 and not 200,000. Have you not seen all the stupid shit they've lied about and all the stupid shit they've done and all the slander they did on him? Are y'all fucking retarded? Are people in the commentary community just so fucking stupid and brain dead? It's like, oh my gosh, you guys just turn on anything. Yeah, you guys would literally turn on Jesus if he healed you guys just because all the internet would not like it. Like, that's how bad the commentary community is. You guys would literally turn on everything. You guys would literally turn on the Almighty himself. You fucking retards. Which I think that Jesus is Almighty. But still, it's like you guys would turn on anything. You guys wouldn't even turn on your own mom if it meant internet clout.
Argument with a little skit.
Oh, that wasn't a backflip. No.
Oh, are you sure?
You have a misunderstanding of what happened.
Yes, this is the exact argument the CEO is trying to make. Something we just saw in video. The CEO is saying never happened, which would mean the CEO is lying. And most people would agree that lying
is that Ben's phone or your phone?
That's one of my girlfriends calling me.
Oh.
Is morally wrong.
If you need to answer, then you can. That's fine. If you need to, it's up to you.
However, if you lie about a crime, the way Eamon's lying to me right now, then that's not just morally wrong anymore. That crosses into new territory called illegal. The specific crime is called obstruction. If someone
obstruction of justice, it is definitely obstruction of justice. And that's why Eamon should get arrested, because he broke the law. It's not a false arrest. He's literally committing obstruction of justice. So I don't know why there's people saying, oh, he shouldn't be arrested. Why are you going to arrest him, bro? It's like, you guys are fucking stupid. Lost fucking cause.
Commits this crime, they can get arrested.
Where we get food out of the fridge.
We're at the police station, and we're going to charge him with a criminal crime, obstructing of evidence of a $200,000 theft. And good news for us, we found out last week that all of the police in Utah take obstruction very seriously here. The police arrested my friend Sheldon for obstruction just for locking his phone.
Right now, you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back.
I was just locking my phone.
You're under arrest for obstruction of evidence right now.
The crazy part is the police didn't even have a warrant, so Sheldon locking his phone was 100% legal. But the police arrested him anyways because that's literally how serious the police take obstruction crimes here. They do not mess around when it comes to...
The police are committed obstruction because they did a false arrest. They literally arrested Sheldon for what is legal. It is legal to lock your phone, especially if they don't have probable cause of searching it.
Obstruction. So now, just imagine how angry the police are going to be when I go into the police station and tell them that someone is actually, for real this time, committing an obstruction crime. And this obstruction crime is on a much bigger scale. Later, the police called me saying that they were going to do a police investigation on this.
Hey, Benjamin, this is Officer Halprin from Provo Police.
I told the detective the entire situation.
He was saying that this family's Lego sets were never even in the store, like all of this stuff. And it's all documented. I have video of all of him saying this. I think he's like falsifying evidence, and I think that's obstruction.
And now that we stole Bricks and Minifigs' strategy, I think the plan is finally going to work.
Looks like the CEO is going down.
I mean, I submitted the videos of Eamon saying we're going to burn down the building and shoot him.
They themselves say, hey, you guys stole this product from this person. If you don't give it back, I'm going to burn the place down.
And there's no evidence. See, that's another thing, too. That's why I'm kind of mad at the people that turn on reckless spend over that stupid small detail, right? It's because how is the slander okay? How is this okay? Why the fuck is Eamon saying, oh, they came in here and said they're going to shoot up the place when they clearly didn't? Like, what the fuck? If you're innocent and you didn't steal money, you didn't steal Brian's money and you didn't steal his Legos, why are you making up lies on Ben? Instead of just talking things out and investigating and doing the right thing and getting the right estimation and giving the Legos back and giving what Brian's worth back and actually, clear on the record. Why do this? Why fucking make a lie saying, oh, he's going to kill me. He said he's going to bomb me. He's going to do all this. It's like, fuck you guys. This is why I'm never going to ever side with Bricks and Minifigs. Yet there's a lot of dumbasses on Twitter and the commentary community switching sides and saying, oh, Bricks and Minifigs did nothing wrong. It's like, what the fuck? Anyways.
We're going to burn the place down, or I'll kill you.
And then I submitted all the raw footage of the entire conversation I had with him, proving to the police that we never even said anything close to this. This raw footage verifies that everything I told the police is true, and everything Eamon told the police is a lie.
False. Yeah. He committed obstruction. He literally committed obstruction and fucking lied.
On top of that, I even got access to the complete case Eamon made against me, and he doesn't have a single piece of evidence to support any of his claims. Which I guess makes sense. Like, how can you support evidence if you're just making everything up? Like, of course you can't submit anything.
So if the police have to decide what
Wait,
case to
what's that
pursue,
stuff
they're
that was
obviously
there?
going to
Hold
pursue
on,
this case because it has like a ton of evidence.
Well, what's the front door thing? And what's the statement? What is this? It's clear they submitted 3 things, but it's only 3.
Support any of his claims, which I guess makes sense. Like, how can you support evidence if you're just making everything up? Like, of course you can't submit anything.
So if the police have to decide what case to pursue, they're obviously going to pursue this case because it has like a ton of evidence. And then
It has tons of evidence, video footages. The only thing I saw was just the front door footage. It's just like, what's in the front door footage? Is it that I don't think it's been threatening anybody. Is it just Ben going there and saying, "Hey, I'm here for the Legos"? Like, is that what they showed? Fucking retards.
throw out Eamon's case. It has no evidence at all.
The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Hello, my name is Ben Schneider. A couple months ago, I made a case, and you were the officer that was helping me create it. I submitted a bunch of evidence through a link you sent me, and this was a couple months ago, and I haven't heard anything back.
I'm
So
back.
I'm just calling to see if I can get some type of update on how the case is going. It's about the CEO, Eamon
Oh, good, but welcome back.
McNeff of
course,
I actually
women like
sent
it.
her a link to the stream.
Nice.
Bricks and minifigs in an obstruction case. And so if you could give me a call back at your earliest convenience, that'd be awesome.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed.
Yeah, literally no matter what I tried, I couldn't.
It seems like the officer blocked him. The officer that helped this case literally blocked him. What the fuck? Man, Utah's corrupted as fuck.
Well,
not gonna hold
Mormons
down
over
in
there.
Utah, rather. Yeah.
Well, 2 towns, the Prosperville town and America Fork.
I thought the other one
This
was
police op-
okay with it.
Well, it's okay, but I think this court is America. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, because he said the other
So,
one was
I'm
okay with Discovery and wasn't corrupt earlier.
Yeah, he said the other one was okay with Discovery, wasn't corrupt. That America Fork is corrupt.
Yeah.
Traveling all the way back to Utah to go back to the Provo police station in person to see how the police investigation against Ammon is going. And I just so happened to get a hold of the police schedule.
What is the problem? Okay, it is that one. Okay, I was right. Yeah, it's not America Fork. It is. Yeah, that's what he is talking about.
Arrived to the exact time this officer was supposed to arrive. But before I could speak to this
Why does it say 2023?
Yeah, this literally just happened recently.
This-
His camera's date is obviously not.
It's
set up
obviously right.
properly.
Yeah, it's not set up properly at all.
officer, one of the other police officers, called into the front desk and asked to talk to me.
Time's going so fast, even for the camera.
Seeing him on duty right now.
Really? They said he was going to be here today at 3 o'clock.
There's always the chance that they might have called out sick or something.
Is there any way that you can like check if he's here, or?
He's definitely scheduled to be here. Like I said, they might have called out sick or something.
Are you able to look and see how the case is going? All I really want is kind of just an update on the case.
That's not something that I can tell you over the phone.
Okay, you can't even just tell me like how it's going, like if he's still looking into it, or?
No, I can't. That's not something I can do.
Okay, well, thank you.
So basically, I came all the way out here to find 0 answers. But eventually, I did find an answer. They sent it to me in the mail. And looks like I was right. The police only had time to take on one of our cases. And it was Ammon's, not mine. Yes, the case that had an overwhelming amount of evidence. They thought that case was garbage. And they...
Yeah, so even that police department, the court may not be corrupted, but the police department is, because they're not even taking that Ben's case, even though he has overwhelmings of evidence. It's clearly a bias because they're all in the Mormon Church.
took on the case that has 0 evidence.
And that's why it's like, even if you're religious, you shouldn't use, oh, that guy's part of our religion, so we have to side with him. It's like, No, that's literally not your job. Like, just because someone's the same religion or same group as you doesn't mean they're doing the right things. It doesn't mean you can't call them out, especially if you're a law enforcement. Like, you have to do it by the law, not by religion.
Evidence at all. In the police body cam footage.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that gay shit? What the fuck?
I mean, it's accurate.
It's accurate. What the fuck?
The police watched my full conversation, proving that I didn't threaten to burn the place down or literally anything. They even admitted to Eamon that there was no credibility with his entire case against me.
We agreed that there really was no extortion code that would fit your situation. However, you know, at the end of the day, we do want to help you guys so you're not having to deal with this fool and all of his issues.
They're literally saying, oh yeah, you have no case, but we're going to help you anyways. That's the police is literally doing corruption. This is corruption caught in 4K, ladies and gentlemen.
We did find that there was another code.
4K police corruption in Utah right now. 4K. Them literally saying, hey, he didn't break any laws, but we're going to help you not deal with this fool anyways. It's like, the fuck? It's clearly a bias.
That fit.
Which, Jim, I don't know if we'll have time to cover the Casey Tron stuff today, but if we don't get to it because of the part 3 being long, we'll get to it tomorrow or get to it Sunday.
Okay.
Probably get to it Sunday, or if I do a stream covering the Sneako thing, we can get to that after the Alex Jones thing, and then that be our show, and then take off Friday, Saturday, and then come back Sunday.
And it's called aggravated commercial obstruction.
The police just told Eamon that even though there's
because Destructor comes on less than an hour at 7.
Absolutely nothing to his claim against me. If they work together, maybe they can fabricate some type of charge against me.
However, the tricky thing is that we have to prove that this individual either entered or remains unlawfully on the premise. When he came to the property, did you have to ask him more than once to leave?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, we're not leaving until we get it. And he's like, no. Like,
So Eamon's telling the police that even though they continuously told us to leave, we didn't leave. But if we go back and look at the footage of what happened, this is the reality.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us. Okay. As a separate business entity, you got to take it up with them. You got to.
That's the wind is on their end too.
Okay, well, thanks so much, guys.
Yeah, okay, good luck.
Good. Sweet, thank you.
Oh, I thought you were unmuted. Okay, no, I'm just kidding.
Hey, and they're on their way out. You want me to grab them?
Oh, I thought Jim unmuted.
I don't know. It kind of looks like the reality of what
Yeah,
happened.
it's the camera.
Is we left too early for them. They wanted to pull us back in to keep talking to us. But we did show back up a second time. And to Eamon's credit, about halfway through the conversation, he did say that if we don't leave, he's going to call the cops on us.
You can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
And this is right after I told him you could do it either the easy way and just give us the Legos back, or we can do it the hard way, implying that we would take him to court.
So you're threatening me.
I'm not threatening. We're right. Like, we have a right to the Legos, so we're going to get them the easy way or the hard way.
What proof of ownership have you provided to
The contract. He literally showed him the contract.
me that you own this Lego?
I mean, I can give you proof if you want.
Right, provide proof.
But right after
He
says
showed
this,
the Lego. He's stupid. He showed the Lego. He showed the contract. He literally showed the contract to you.
he's now asking us to provide him proof that we actually are entitled to these Legos, so we can't leave now because he just told us to stay and provide proof. And then at the very end of the conversation, he says this one more time.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
You have to leave? Okay. Well, thank you for working with us, and so see you later.
Well, we have now all just seen the video footage of what actually
He
happened.
ended up leaving like after being asked to leave. It's like, yeah, there was one time where it's like he didn't leave because Eamon asked for proof, so they stayed. But then when he was asked to leave, like a final warning, he ended up leaving. So Eamon fucking lied. Well, kind of told a half truth because Ben did not leave that one time, but it's like technically it's like he didn't leave because after you told him to leave the first time, you asked for proof, so he stayed to give you proof. Duh, are you stupid?
Hear how Ammon describes it to the police.
Guys, at this point, I've asked you to leave. Please leave. Well, we you have to listen to us. You have to pay us this money. No, guys, you need to leave, and you're not leaving. But I asked multiple times, they did not leave.
Looks like that might be a second-degree felony. He's facing felony charges. It is a felony?
Yes, because I went to the corporate headquarters and tried to give Ammon the easy way out of all of this, they're now trying to get me on a second-degree felony, which I don't really know how any of this would make me get a second-degree felony. Like, what the heck, police officers? But they're doing it, and the punishment for this crime is 15 years in jail.
I don't know, like however else, like some of that stuff comes through, but like the reality is like we've tried to talk with him and said, we're willing to work with you.
I think one of the main reasons the police
lies. Did they say they're willing to work with them, or they just tell them to leave over and over again? Like, what the fuck? Why do they continuously to fucking lie? Like, why are they continuously just lying over and over and over again?
Because they have history with lying. That's why.
They do. They do have history with lying.
Weren't they all involved in that one business about defending businesses?
Yes, they are. They were involved with it. That judge was involved with it.
Yep.
Keep taking Ammon's side.
The business they had before, like the.
They had a job. Yeah, where they defended business corruption.
Yeah.
Of ours.
So they know their way around lying. So yeah.
Actually, wait, no, I think they used to fight business corruption. They used to be like have a business where they used to be lawyers and they used to fight business corruption.
Yeah.
And they became
they were still lawyers, and what do lawyers love to do?
Loopholes.
Lie
and find loopholes and find ways out of the lie.
Exactly.
Is that Ammon keeps framing the situation as he's just the helpful CEO who's trying to do the right thing and return Brian's property, and we're the ones that are preventing him from giving it back to Brian. So I say we.
I'm not gonna lie, that animation's funny. It's so accurate. It's so accurate to Ammon's delusional lie.
Rewatch the footage and see what actually happened.
We said we would be more than happy to help Mr. Mansell.
Because Brian said
he was unwilling to work with us.
Well, Brian said he asked for the store inventory, and that because he said like he wanted to work with you, and then you guys didn't provide the store inventory.
We asked him to provide us with any documentation.
I thought he didn't know who he was. I thought he didn't know who Brian was, but then he admits to talking to him. How can y'all trust this fucking liar? How do y'all trust these fucking scumbag liars? Like, they're literally scumbags.
He's not even good at it. That's the crazy part.
He's not. He's not even good at it.
He just keeps tumbling out from one lie to another.
Does he not remember what he said?
He doesn't even know how to stick to his own lies.
Exactly. He doesn't. He doesn't even know how to stick to his own fucking story. It's like, if you're going to tell a fake story, at least stick to it. At least stick to it to the fucking very end. Don't be obvious about it.
And he provided us with a spreadsheet. A spreadsheet is not something that anybody, you can just walk over to a McDonald's right now and say, all of your ice cream machines belong to me. Why? Because so said. Why? And I have a spreadsheet that says that all these ice cream machines belong to me. That's not proof of ownership. That's not proof of anything.
So off, this spreadsheet Ammon's referring to wasn't just some mystery spreadsheet. It was the actual inventory the store made. But I guess Ammon's trying to claim that the previous owner stole the Legos and then lied on the inventory, and so now it basically makes this inventory invalid. He said that when corporate was taking over the store, that they actually did their own inventory, and this is the correct inventory.
When we took over, we did an inventory.
And good news for me, he's willing to give me this inventory. He's actually always been willing to give it to me or Brian. All we've ever had to do was ask.
We will work with you to
That's a fucking lie. That's the biggest lie of the story. Because why not just give it to them then? If you're willing to give it to them, then give it to them already. They still, to this day, haven't given it to him, guys. It's like, why haven't you sent it to his address? You fucking retards. These people are so fucking stupid. They think we're this fucking dumb. You really think the public's this fucking dumb? This fucking stupid? We're not this stupid. We're not this dumb. We're not this retarded.
Lego that does exist. And
well, we did that, and you guys.
When?
I think like 5 or 6 times, and we've gotten 0 response back.
Yeah, literally the first thing I did right when I heard about this entire situation was I googled Bricks and Minifigs, clicked on their website, clicked contact us, and sent them a message. I actually got a message back from corporate saying that they would love to help, but after a few months, I kept trying to reply to this message, and they just completely ghosted me.
We've been like 6 over the last 4 or 5 months.
Pull it up. Find out. Tell me when.
Let's see. I just say like, hey, I don't think this ever got resolved. I'm just reaching back out right now, and then never.
Hit forward right now. Resend it.
What's the email?
That is I don't know what email address that is.
This is on your guys' website.
That says fbc.team. I said franchise@bricksandminifigs.com.
Well, this is just on the website, so.
Did I tell you look up something on the website and send it there?
Well,
did I say that?
Well, that's why.
Yes or no? Did I say that?
No.
I just said send me an email to.
Oh my god.
What? Send him an email you're never going to answer because you're too much of a fucking liar to admit you're wrong.
Torn just said what I was about to say. Thank you. I was literally about to say that.
Yeah.
Minifigs.com, and we will work with that.
But you're getting mad at me because I
Oh, damn, we're in double digits today. Let's go.
Yeah, we're also getting a little bit of a choppy video, though I think it's StreamYard fucking up. Because your video feed is fine.
Website?
Wait, what do you mean video?
I mean the actual YouTube video is getting a little choppy, but you're fine, so I think it's StreamYard fucking up.
Either StreamYard or just the video itself, but the video quality seems fine to me, and no one's complained about it.
No, it's like glitching out and stuff on the viewing end.
On YouTube?
On my end, anyway. I don't know if it's affecting YouTube or not.
Hey, let me look real quick on the phone, and then all right.
You keep saying
it's
that
probably Streamlabs.
So
I think it's just being crazy because there's double digits here. There's like 10 people here. I don't think they would be here if it's lacking.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, and you're
unless I'm just that fucking entertaining.
It's not bad. It's just like
I'm telling you to that one.
Yeah, you're like getting upset.
You know, like how your phone
at us
is
that we emailed the email that was on your website.
On logs.
Yeah, hold up.
The video's doing that on my end. Strangely, your video feed from your webcam is not.
I'm telling you the way to do this, and you've been probably trying to communicate with a ghost.
Well, that's your guys' fault for putting that email on the website.
Sure. Okay. Understood.
It doesn't do it all the time, just like.
Oh, yeah, it's not doing it on stream, no. So you're
okay. That's good. I'm glad it's not doing it on stream.
So why are you getting mad at us because we emailed the website for your instructions?
Okay, what? You're telling him to email him, then you're saying, "Oh, I'm afraid you're gonna harass us." It's like, dude.
Do you want him to email you or not? Oh my god, these guys are so retarded.
See, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. People say, "Oh, why do you insult people? Why do you just be too honest? Why do you insult these people?" It's like, even if you do it the right way, you don't even insult them because Ben doesn't even insult him, yet he's still being fucked over. So it's like, you might as well just fucking go all in and just say, fuck you, fuck your stupid mustache, fuck your messy, greasy ass
I think this is a pride thing mostly. They're too fucking ashamed to admit they fucked up, and they're trying to hide it as much as possible.
Yeah.
I'm not getting mad at you.
Well, we're not harassing. We're just asking for our Legos back. If someone stole money from you and you went and politely asked for the money back, is that you asking them?
It seems like Emin kept either trying to stall or switch the subject. It almost seems like he doesn't want to actually give us this inventory. What? He keeps saying he's willing to give it to us.
You guys can send that inventory list to us?
I do believe so, yes. I think we have sent that to Brian.
He says he said that's all he wants is the inventory list, and he'll stop like bugging you guys.
Well, then, Mr. Mansell and you, and if you want to be included on the emails with Mr. Mansell, that's totally fine. You guys can email us, and we can go
But you
back.
guys will give him the inventory list because he's been asking for it for over a year now.
We can show the inventory list that was obtained when the store was originally taken over from Crystal Law, and we can work through that process and try and identify what was or wasn't there, and also try and identify how to proceed from there.
Yeah, I think Brian gets upset because he says they always say that they'll send me the list, kind of like how you're saying, oh, we can send it easily. But then when it comes down to it, you'll never actually send it. So maybe if you actually go ahead and send it, it would make him feel better.
Well, I understand what you're trying to get at. I'm more than willing to work with you and help you. That's what I'm saying. Send an email to that email address that I just gave you.
Bro, this all could have been avoided if they just gave back the fucking Legos at the very beginning. Like, literally.
Will produce results.
Anyways, I sent an email to the email he told me about, not the one on their website. That's a bad email.
Bro, they're breaking the TVs, bro. They're lucky they have money.
Ever email that one or the CEO was going to be pissed. But according to Ammon, now that
See, a lot of people also criticize Ben for, why is he adding comedy to a serious situation? Because not all situations you have to be sad about, you fucking retards.
Not just that. Comic Relief, it does a good job of relieving tension from the audience.
Yeah, and not only that, but do y'all want to be depressed all the time, or do y'all want to have some comedy?
Apparently, most people do. That's why we have a bunch of left-wing retards running around.
That's why I have a bunch of fucking stupid commentary retards crying, saying, he's having comedic humor in a serious situation. It's like, isn't that what commentary was all about in 2016, you fucking stupid ass?
sent this email, I should be receiving the inventory list very soon. So I waited all day, and I got no answer. So the next day, I sent them another email. I patiently waited again for about a week. And finally,
this is the response. Mr. Schneider, BAM Franchising Incorporation will not participate in any form of communication that appears designed for public provocation, harassment, or manipulation of facts for the purpose of media content. Attempts to obtain privileged or confidential information through misrepresentation or the creation of fraudulent documents. Just for me asking for this inventory list to prove their innocence, because I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. I want to be like, hey, if you're innocent, I want to prove that you're innocent with this inventory list. But now, by me trying to do that, that's criminal behavior on my part.
And considered harassment. And we reserve all rights to refer such.
So he emails them, and they're saying that they're not going to accept any form of any communication, even though they literally emailed him. Really?
And he told them to use that email. So
why did he email them if they're just going to tell them this bullshit? Like, what the? Like, I don't understand.
Because he was hoping to give them the benefit of the doubt, obviously.
But yet, he's not.
Behavior to appropriate legal authorities.
It's Sneako, the cops. So don't ask for our inventory list, or else we're going to call the cops.
Yes, Bricks and Minifigs has officially banned me from ever asking for this inventory list again. And I'm not the only one who's banned from asking for this list.
He promised us a full inventory right away. We've never received it.
Yeah, and every time it's been...
So they did the same thing to the old owners. They asked for inventory lists. Said they're going to
guess who got the inventory list though? CoffeeZilla.
Yeah, I guess because they thought coffee was going to be on their side, but then
I don't think it was even that. I think what it is, they were intimidated by the fact he's been through so many lawsuits.
That too,
and he knows how the law works.
He knows how the law works,
and they didn't feel like getting involved in a lawsuit with him. So they're like, "Yeah, let's just give him that list."
Not only that, but they're already in lawsuits with Crystal, Ben, they already have way too many enemies. They don't need another.
Also, I have a feeling that the public backlash wasn't good for them either.
Oh, it would have been way worse if they try to sue CoffeeZilla. The backlash is going to be so
yeah,
much
I mean,
worse.
at the time they're like, yeah, we don't need any more backlash. Let's just give them the list.
Yeah, and then
That's
even
what I
then,
imagine the brothers were like when they were talking.
Mhm.
Just absolutely nothing. So
Not only that, but he's defeated companies before, and he's like really good at the lawsuit stuff. So they know they can't. They know they can win against Ben because Ben doesn't know what he's doing, but they can't win against Coffee because he knows what he's doing.
we've never gotten anything. We've never gotten an inventory list.
Yeah, the previous owner who got her entire store stolen from her by corporate, I mean, she's legally required to get sent an inventory list, and even she, 2 years later, has not gotten it yet.
It would have resolved everything because they would have had to identify everything in the store, and it would have identified all of Brian's stuff, and they never provided it, so we couldn't then demand the third-party evaluation.
And it's now, what, a year and a half later?
You know, who knows what.
Still no inventory.
Dang.
So would have solved a lot of problems a year and a half ago to go, here's the inventory.
And even Brian still hasn't received this inventory list yet.
I've never received an inventory list. I've never received a record of sales because they can't provide it. They opened the store up almost right.
Store disconnected. His fucking mic. Fucking. Oh my god. No. Type F's in chat for Torin. F Torin. There you go.
I think. Oh yeah. I was messing around with settings to see if it was on my end that it was glitching out. It stopped doing it though.
Away and started selling it.
And the worst part about all of this is it seems like the CEO is pretty much just trying to rub all of this in everyone's face. When I turned on the news, I saw this.
As far as offering Brian the inventory, have you gone through the store, figured out what
It's good on my end. Like it's working perfectly on my end.
Oh yeah, I remember this. This is a news report we reacted to a while
Yeah,
back.
this was and we debunked the lie. See, we didn't even need to watch this to debunk that fucking lie.
part of his collection, taken inventory and shown him that inventory to offer that?
We've tried to share those with Mr. Mansell in hopes that he can see.
No, you fucking didn't. You fucking lying sack of shit. I called it out then. I'm calling it now. You're a lying sack of shit. And that oh my god, that mustache. Ugh.
You know, like that we were not attempting in any way, shape, or form to withhold anything. Those then were offered to him, and the initial offer was rejected.
So now on public television, Ammon, the CEO, is telling the world that he tried to give us this inventory, but we're the ones that didn't want it.
We do want to help him recover as much of the collection.
Yeah, that's fucking lie. Like he literally
Liar.
lied on national television.
Yeah, when most people who watched his video know the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Our number one priority right now is to ensure that
And people that actually can have a fucking brain.
he gets made whole. We know that we have a
The evidence
responsibility
completely
to work with
contradicts
him
everything he
to make
says.
sure he does get made
Exactly.
whole.
So you've offered Brian the inventory of sets that was in the store.
Yeah, whatever was left over, we've offered that on multiple occasions. So we've tried to make multiple offers, and hopefully we'll be able to get them to the table so we can discuss it.
And this is pretty much Ammon's game plan now. Go on as many news stations as you can and lie.
The entire time we were saying, hey, we want to help, we want to help.
The main narrative now seems to be Bricks and Minifigs has always been trying to give Brian his Legos back, but Brian just never wanted them back.
Would you be willing to just take this? And the
They
answer
went
was no.
from
Was attempted to be
saying they didn't have them to saying they wanted to give them back, but Ben stopped them to just saying Brian didn't want them.
Exactly. They keep flip-flopping. It's like, come on. Is it either that you don't have them or Ben's stopping you or Brian's stopping you? It's like, come on. Like, you guys keep flipping the script. Stop
If you're
flipping.
gonna lie, at least stick with the lie.
Yeah, exactly. If
It
you're
just
gonna
makes you
fucking-
look bad.
Yeah, if you're gonna fucking fib and lie, at least stick with the lie and be consistent with it. Or people are gonna find out early on, and that's why I found out early on that you were fucking lying, even on the Fox News. On Fox News, I pointed this shit out, and it turns out I was fucking right. You were fucking lying about that because you've never reached out to Brian. You say you will, you say you are, you say you're working on it, but you never end up doing it. And then when they email you, you just say, oh, we're not going to do it. We're not going to do contact with you. We're not going to discuss anything with you. It's like, fuck you, you fucking two-faced asshole.
given to the family, and it was refused. They made the offer and said, hey, you can have all this, and that offer was not accepted at the time.
Well, that's Ammon's side of the story, but I say let's take a look at what actually happened.
Read from the bottom up. That is our correspondence with Bricks and Minifigs, trying to work with them in getting the sets back.
So right when this happened, Brian hired an attorney to reach out to Bricks and Minifigs. They sent an email saying, how should we proceed to retake the possession of the sets/minifigures? And they actually emailed back saying they were willing to help. And then after this, they just never respond.
They did the same thing to Brian that they did to Ben. It's the same fucking thing. Oh yeah, we're willing to help, and then not respond. And I bet you it's going to go the same way too, where Brian tried to reach out again, and they say, "Oh yeah, we're not going to discuss."
Yeah, while I was looking at the minifigs video, I found something that happened 2 months ago related to Bricks and Minifigs, and it's by a different person.
What is that about?
Let's see if I can find it again. You can go ahead and continue playing the video while
So
all right. We can cover it on Sunday on Network Show then.
Yeah, I think it had something to do with a guy presenting a figure to them that was worth over $1,000.
Them another email. Just following up on this, when can we pick up the sets? And they still didn't respond. So the attorneys emailed back saying, it's now been 16 days. How can we get these Legos back? And finally, they received a response.
It says Brandon Best and Joshua Johnson have no legal obligation to return any of the Lego product that exists.
Bro, they literally said they're willing to help, and then they do this shit. The same shit they did to Ben, literally.
In their store to you. What? So, yeah, basically they're saying that they're the ones that are not able to work with you, is what it seems like.
Exactly.
They finished this email saying, we consider this matter closed and will not be returning any Lego products to you.
Remember, Eamon said they're willing to work with him, and that Brian was the one that didn't want them. But then they're sending emails like this. It's like, if you guys are gonna lie, can y'all at least be consistent somewhat? You guys can't even be consistent. Like, what the fuck?
So as you can see, that's the reality of what actually happened. But then Ammon goes on Fox News and says this.
So they actually did have an attorney send information to us. We said, great, appreciate this. Let's see what we can do to work this out. Yeah. And then we never heard back.
So why is Ammon going on like Fox News then and saying, we wanted to give Brian his stuff back. He's the one that didn't want his stuff back. He didn't want any of his things.
That's my point. I don't know. He's lying.
I truly do believe in integrity. Truly, I believe in the...
You do not believe in integrity. In fact, you're fucking lying. Liars don't believe in integrity. In fact,
there you go.
I know we'll cover it Sunday.
I know. I just wanted to bring it up.
All right. No, and that's the thing. I appreciate you sending it. We'll cover it on Sunday.
The sentiment.
And I'll also send it to toy bounty hunters and other content creators that cover this and to get the word out on it.
Yeah, this one
integrity.
has 1.2
I believe
million views. So
everyone should have integrity.
Story 2 months ago.
Yeah, so this is not the first. So this is not the first
time they screwed with someone. Yeah.
So Bricks. So they probably have tons and tons. Like they have a whole back catalog of this.
Yeah.
They have a whole history of this.
Ironically, I think it's also a Lego Star Wars set.
In fact, if you want to, you know what, we need to do a deep dive. I'm going to do a deep dive on Bricks and Minifigs and all the controversies, and then we're just going to cover all these controversies on stream and just keep making sure that everyone knows all their dirty laundry. In fact, we're going to do Sunday, we're going to do a whole YouTube cop on Bricks and Minifigs, a whole YouTube cop. We're bringing back the YouTube cop series. I used to have a YouTube cop series where I'll make it's like a whole exposed series. I want to do that again. I'm bringing back the YouTube cop. We're going back to the Lord Triton days of YouTube cop, but live stream purposes, obviously, because we're a broadcasting thing now.
Anyways, another thing the CEO seems to be pretty upset about is that when Brian kept demanding his stuff back and couldn't get it back, eventually he had enough. And he was like, I'm going to make a Facebook post about this. And in his Facebook post, he called Bricks and Minifigs thieves and liars. And this Facebook post, really pissed off Ammon. I mean, Bricks and Minifigs is literally suing Brian now for millions of dollars, all because of this. I mean, back when I was talking to him,
all over a Facebook post.
It's slander. Oh no, you can't say that about my company.
It's slander. We're gonna sue you.
Headquarters, he made it very clear that what they did is technically
30 more minutes, and then we will talk with Destructor about the state of the commentary community, and then I might go to bed.
How dare you ruin my business? I need the money for my mustache wax.
Yeah, I need the money for the mustache wax, and you're ruining it for me. I can't even.
Dude even looks like an evil villain. So
he does.
Yeah.
He looks like an evil Disney villain,
or an evil Lego villain.
Yeah, an evil Lego villain. Literally, like it looks like the evil Lego villain.
He looks like Sam Sinister, which is a Lego character.
I bet
also
you
known as Baron von Baron.
Imagine Lego just modeled that character after him.
I doubt that, but it's still really
funny that not actually
handlebar mustaches like that.
There is no theft.
He looks like a Lego character too. Imagine they sue us for saying, "You said we looked like a Lego character. That's slander."
Do you understand the legal definition of theft? Legally have to be
So
the definition of knowing that the property was stolen or otherwise not.
The U-Haul proves that y'all knew, you fucking retards, and y'all lied, you fucking retards.
The only thing he's missing is a monocle.
Yeah.
To that person.
And on my phone.
Oh, and a hook
not
hand.
known until Mr. Mansell came in days later and said, I have some of these things that need to be.
And that's another lie again because
it is not another lie.
So I showed Am in the security camera footage where corporate acknowledges that they are now going to be responsible for these Lego Star Wars sets.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage
Hey,
yet.
Triton.
And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to
Check
pay.
your DMs on Discord real fast.
Oh yeah, I am.
Doesn't that kind of look like him?
Oh yes, it does. Oh my god.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
And after showing him this footage to try to bring the conversation back to reality, this was his response.
Now extortion?
Because we caught you guys?
No, because you are attempting to extort us. So that's what you're doing. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So asking for the Legos back, stuff that you guys stole, is extortion, according to them.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
What's that?
I said, that makes perfect sense. I was being sarcastic.
Nope. We have done nothing.
See, I agree too. I agree. Nope, it's not illegal on us. Thank you for
done nothing illegal, and you are doing something illegal right now.
I don't think it's illegal. I think us catching you guys for doing the illegal thing doesn't make that what we're doing is illegal. That means what you guys are doing is illegal.
That is facts. Ben is telling the truth there.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
We have to leave? Okay. Well, thank you for working with us. And
after just going around in circles for probably 30 to 40 minutes and just, having like kind of less than genuine questions or less than genuine
I noticed something here.
responses being given to me.
Oh,
he flipped the things off his mustache.
He's probably got
He's
tired
probably
of,
saw content creators laughing at his evil villain mustache. He's like, okay, I need to cut these ends off so I don't look like a villain.
It's like he's definitely watched. Imagine like he saw one of our streams videos. You never know. Like you think these people are not watching, but then it turns out that they are behind the scenes. It's just like it is shocking, but it is true. You never know. One of these 10 people could be. Hey, if you're watching, call in, bitch.
I was
You're
exasperated.
gonna sound more mean, so yeah. I'm not nice like Ben. I'd be mean. I'd make you sue me. Because it's like, why am I going to be filtered? Like, if you're going to be a bit, oh man, since I said that the view count dropped, man, amen. Did all the Bricks and Minifigs employees just leave after I said I'm going to be mean to them?
By the end of it, and that's, you know, like when people get tired and exasperated, that's when, like, we finally got the footage that we can use to make him look like a completely unreasonable monster, you know, like, so, but that's what they do is, you know.
How are we making you look like an unreasonable monster if you're literally acting like an unreasonable monster on full display and a two-faced monster? Because you keep saying one thing, and then when you get emailed, you say another. It's like, you can't even keep your life straight. You can't even keep your story straight. It's like, bro.
People whose goal is
I don't know how people on the Bricks and Minifig sides, or the few people that have turned on Brick Echo Spend, believe this shit. Like, it's really so like just impossible to me. It's like, how do y'all believe this shit?
Do those types of things. They just harass and go after people.
The music makes this so fucking crazy.
As long and hard as they can until somebody breaks and says something that, you know, then they can, you know, use that one clip to be like, oh, look at this horrible monster of a person. So that's,
I gotta use the bathroom. I'm gonna let the video play.
That's what I feel like has kind of really happened here.
So Ammon's claiming that I just harassed him for 30 minutes and finally he got fed up with us, which that was the one clip at the end that I used in my documentary. So I say let's go to the very beginning of the footage, my first interaction with them, and see what actually happened.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
Yeah, literally from the very first sentence we ever exchanged with each other, Ammon's goal was just to lie to us. But anyways, I'm now starting to think that the only reason Ammon wanted us to email him about the inventory list wasn't actually give us the inventory list, but actually it was a trap. Yeah, Ammon only wanted me to email him so he can find out my email and subpoena Google and find out all of my private information. You think I'm lying, but they actually did this. They subpoenaed Google asking for all private information tied to this email address. And Google sent them like hundreds of hours of all the raw footage from everything I've filmed to the Lego videos.
Triton. This is crazy what they did.
Lie to us. But anyways, I'm now starting to think that the only reason Ammon wanted us to email him about the inventory list wasn't actually give us the inventory list, but actually it was a trap. Yeah, Ammon only wanted me to
bait. It was only emails so he could set up this fucking narrative that you guys are harassing him. So he's basically putting you out into a trap so he can fucking, you know, falsely sue you guys and commit obstruction.
Email him.
Well, obviously, but I gotta give commentary.
So he can find out my email and subpoena Google and find out all of my private information.
They basically tried doxing his ass.
The licking the lips thing kind of creeps me out.
You think I'm lying, but they actually did this. They subpoenaed Google asking for all private information tied to—
Bro, they pulled a list. They pulled a list of Mercante. They're trying to dox his ass. What the fuck? Oh my god.
It's only doxing if they release it publicly.
Oh, still, but it's like they're trying to get his.
They just wanted all the information on him so they could fucking take him to court and
take him to court,
ruin his fucking life.
And not only that, but remember, technically they could actually be spreading this information around, because how did they find out what his license plate was? How did they find out that was his? And they knew beforehand, like what, as soon as it pulled up, without even looking, they're like, oh, it's the car, it's Ben. And they even saw like Josh looking at the license plate. It's like, how did he know about the license plate if like that's how I think like they're stalking him as well. They used this to stalk him. Because this was back in February, before the documentary even came out. So I think they were using that to also try to fucking stalk his ass, find out whether, because they said they talked to the owners of the Airbnb, so they probably used this to dox, to find wherever he was staying at, so they can basically, you know, stalk his ass.
This email address, and Google sent them like hundreds of hours of all the raw footage from—
And there's no evidence that doxing's involved, but they most likely used this and
private
gave
information, yes.
Yeah, they most likely given this to people within the company to, you know, pull up and find information so they can go stalk Ben.
Everything
like, no doubt they did that behind the scenes, no doubt.
to the Lego video so far, all my emails, all my search history, all of the metadata that shows everywhere I've been. But anyways, this was the reaction of the police officer after she watched.
Which, yeah, we're definitely, the reaction's going to end on time because it's going to be 7. So, yeah, we'll probably cover the Casey Tron thing tomorrow after the Sneako and Alex. Because I might have to do a little early, so, like the Alex Jones thing, but the Casey Tron thing. But if you, we'll figure it out.
It's my entire first episode.
I'm really curious to see, like, if this fool even makes any money doing this YouTube stuff. I'm like, if it's enough for him to travel to another state to go get some footage.
It doesn't even sound like his like secret information doesn't even seem credible from my understanding.
No, so it sounds like you were able to watch the video.
I think by secret information, the police officer is referring to the security camera footage that proves that everything Bricks and Minifigs is saying is a lie. My first question is, how could this not be credible? It's literally just video evidence of what happened that night. But at least now I can see why the police aren't listening to me. They're basically just saying that all of the evidence I submit to them is not credible and therefore case closed. Ben's wrong.
They just say it's not credible without even looking at it. They probably just look at it. It's like, oh, we're going to say it's not credible because, you know, of our Mormons bias. That's all it is. It's just Mormon bias. It's religious bias. And it's not okay in law enforcement at all.
And where
I'm a devout Christian. Christ is my savior, and I'll do everything for Christ, even in my job. It's like I'm not just going to fucking, you know, falsely arrest someone because, oh, they're not a Christian. Or like, let's say a Christian's doing wrongdoing. I'm not going to, in fact, Christianity doesn't even believe in that. You can't just defend someone just because, you know, they're your brother. It's like if they're doing something wrong, they're doing something wrong. Now, you always be loyal, don't cut them off. You always forgive them. Forgiveness is a thing, but it's like you can't just lie and say, oh, they didn't do it, and then fucking go after an innocent person. You have to treat it fair. You have to treat your job fair, especially if you're in law enforcement.
Because we said that the evidence is uncredible. At this point, Bricks and Minifigs is working with the police to just come up with whatever story they can to make any evidence I give them seem as uncredible as possible.
In all of his actions to just generate clicks and likes to get, you know, like social media clout without putting in work and just doing the crummy stuff.
Interesting.
He seems like a fun Jackson.
No. Oh, and you know,
his MO really seems to follow somebody who's like a paper tiger, right? Like who, like behind, you know, or like a keyboard warrior. But they'll make threats.
And this is the craziest part of the video to me. Ammon's claiming that I'm a keyboard warrior. And a keyboard warrior is basically just someone who talks a lot of smack online, but then when it actually comes down to it, they won't do anything in person. Which, I mean, if we look back at the footage, I accomplished almost everything I set out to do. I didn't get scared of anything. If someone in this story is a keyboard warrior, I don't think it's me. I think it's Bricks and Minifigs. I mean, let's double check by looking at the footage. Ammon claims with his words that he can give us the inventory list.
We can show the inventory list.
But when it actually comes down to it, he's terrified to give it to anyone. Bricks and Minifigs this entire time has also just been begging me to sue them.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? Let's go to court. Sue me for it. Sue me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court then.
So when I finally go out and actually sue them, they close down their store. And now Bricks and Minifigs is going to absolute extreme lengths to hide from this lawsuit.
Are you okay if she just gives you the papers so we can just...
No, I'm not accepting service from her. Absolutely not.
I mean, Bricks and Minifigs is showing all of the signs of a keyboard warrior, but for some reason they think that I'm the keyboard warrior. At this point, it almost seems like everything Bricks and Minifigs is doing, for some reason they think...
self-projecting. It's literally self-projecting. They're literally self-projecting themselves onto Ben to lie on him. They're literally telling them what they're doing, but saying it's all Ben. That's their tactic.
That's the one doing it.
I'll keep my fingers crossed for you guys. Hopefully,
They even said that they're gonna tell them that they stole the Legos, and then guess what? They told the police, "Hey, that Ben stole the Legos."
no more issues. There's so many other things that this guy could like be talking about, right?
She needs to be fired. This bitch needs to be fired because this bitch is clearly fucking biased and is not being professional at all, and she needs to be fucking fired for this shit, 100%.
Sometimes, you know, like it's a sunk cost fallacy. They just think, oh,
Kick her off the fucking force. She's a terrible investigator.
Never into this.
Clearly being fucking biased for no fucking reason. Fire this bitch. Get rid of this
There
bitch.
has to be some good information in this video, though. We still got about 10 minutes. Actually, 11, but still.
There's been some good information that we. It's just.
No, I meant we have to. It has to be something else that's come up in this video that is the entire reason he's making the video.
Yeah, duh.
I gotta make sure something happens. All right. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Yes, Ammon just completely proved my point. Obviously, I'm not suffering from the sunk cost fallacy at all. Ammon's the one suffering from the sunk cost fallacy. I mean, they literally already admitted to me that they've held onto the Legos for so long, it's not worth it for them to give it back to us anymore.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
Let's see what else Bricks and Minifigs is accusing me of. Well, they're suing me for defamation. But this entire time, Bricks and Minifigs is actually the ones defaming me.
They themselves say, hey, you guys stole this product from this person. If you don't give it back, I'm going to burn the place down.
Let's go.
He needs to countersue for defamation because what they did was actual defamation, and he needs to have a fair trial and a judge that's not biased.
The next thing Bricks and Minifigs is accusing me of, extortion, when they're the ones actually extorting me by saying if I don't let them steal the Legos from us, they're gonna make up a reason to throw me in jail.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your
Thing
fucking
is,
choice.
these idiots don't seem to understand is he has video evidence.
They literally, he literally showing video evidence of them literally fucking. And you see, that's the thing. This Josh was chipping out like Alex Jones was on Sneako shit.
It's also getting me for RICO charges.
They're charging Reckless Ben for RICO. I think it is more likely that the police are guilty of RICO, right?
And if you look at the
Yes,
CEO's
the police are guilty of it.
His businesses, he actually got sued for RICO. He's the one guilty of RICO, not me. They're also accusing me of sending a
It's all self-projection. It's all literally self-projection. They're literally doing a reverse card. Let's accuse him and throw him under the bus for all the stuff we actually did to him. Let's say he did it to us. That's literally the tactic. It's saying whatever they did to him, they're trying to do it into a reverse card and say that he did it to them, just so they could win this lawsuit and look good in court.
Sniper to shoot out the windows of the McNeff house.
Come to, you can see the window and see where they were shooting from. You couldn't be a sniper going on the hill.
When the police got there, they realized it was actually a construction worker who accidentally shattered the window.
Seems more likely that it happened from construction work than it happened from some random people across the way.
So they tried to say it was Reckless Ben.
I think it's funny that the freaking police officers saying it was construction damage.
Yeah, I wonder. I actually wonder if Ben will show the murder allegation. Because remember, Brandon Buckingham made the claim that Bricks and Minifigs accused Brandon of killing somebody,
Or trying to kill someone.
No, he didn't say trying. Brandon didn't use the word trying. He said full-on murder.
But even after
he could have over-exaggerated, but I swear, because remember I played it twice. Brandon said full-on murder. He didn't say
right.
attempted
I remember
murder.
now.
Yeah, he said full-on murder. So
all this, they still.
Well, I'm just correcting the record.
Go online and say it was me.
He's trying to get Ben Schneider for attempted murder. He's basically trying to set Ben Schneider up for attempted murder when meanwhile it was a nail.
In this instance, it's not actual murder; it's attempted murder
from his own construction worker.
So what's the moral of the story here? It looks like everything bad Bricks and Minifigs is doing, they think that I'm the one that's doing the bad thing. It makes no sense.
So, just to let you know, we call it double blind. The person who committed the crime may or may not be in the lineup or depicted. So I will give this to you. You'll have as much time as you need to choose someone or to not choose anyone. Whenever you're able to feel that you have ID'd somebody,
Is the video working well on your end, Glitch?
Yeah, it's working fine now. It occasionally glitches out, but it's not as bad as it was earlier.
Circle it and then
Because I see my internet keep going up and down, so it could
That's
be mine.
probably what it is, but it's fine now.
And then like that.
Perfect.
Okay. There you go.
I mean, if it becomes a continuous problem, I could host a
This was
video
like a
problem.
Yeah, I don't think it is though. If I roll
Yeah.
this done, then we're about to.
But yeah, if it becomes a continuous problem, I'm
Yeah,
free
in
to
the
host
future.
videos.
Yeah, I do appreciate it.
Final step that I
Shout out to Torin. Torin's a true soldier of the Raven cast.
needed. This is legit. We've been able to verify who he is now.
Yep.
So the police put on this big performance to make it look like they're going to all this work to verify the facts. When in reality, they already know who I am. They already subpoenaed Google. They already watched my entire first Lego video. They already went through all my search history. To me, this just feels like a staged performance so they can...
It's a stage performance because they're trying to find an excuse to arrest you. That's all it is.
show the world, hey, look, we verified everything, when if they would have just put an equal amount of effort into watching the raw footage I submitted to them, they would have found out that Ammon's just completely lying to them. But for some reason, they didn't. A few weeks later, when I ended up going to court, this was the state's response.
My name is Nick Mielstein. I'm the prosecutor. Is Benjamin Schneider here?
Yes.
If you want to take care of that today, we could do what we call a plea in abeyance.
Were you able to see the footage I submitted to the police?
Bro, they literally accuse you of stealing Legos, and they're just gonna have Lego figures. Which I know you probably got it from somewhere else, but like, imagine Bricks and Minifigs trying to say, "Look, Ben's showing the Legos right here. He stole them. It proves he stole them." Kind of.
They sound petty enough to do that, honestly.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's not a smart move, even though like we all know Ben, it's all Legos from that's different. But it's just like,
yeah, these are custom jobs though. That's the thing.
But we know how petty Bricks and Minifigs is.
Yep.
Police of our interaction.
8 more minutes until the Destructor interview.
I have not watched it, no.
Okay, because in that footage, you can clearly see that the second he tells us to leave, we say, okay, we'll leave. And then he calls the police and said that we threatened to burn down the building and shoot everyone inside. And he was just making up all these lies, which you can clearly see in the footage that we submitted. We were being respectful the whole time. We left the second he told us to.
Sorry, let me look.
And so it makes sense why the police would take me to court, because, I mean, he's threatening that we're going to burn down the building and shoot everyone, but we did nothing. Like, he's just saying that because he's trying to. I'm a documentary maker, so I'm making a documentary on the thing. So his logic is if he throws me in jail, then if he makes up a reason for me to go to jail, then I won't be able to expose them for their crimes.
That's exactly why they're trying to just silence you. They're trying to silence Reckless Ben. That's why they're doing this.
And not take accountability for their actions.
Yep, and not take accountability, like you said. You put it perfectly, my friend.
That's the what's going on. It's clear as day in the footage. If you watch it, it seems like they're just making up a bunch of false information in order to silence criticism.
So did you submit that to the police officer?
Yes.
Is the footage going such that it's still going like when you step out the door?
It starts from when we're in the elevator before we talk to him to when we were back in the elevator going back down.
Obviously, a video doesn't necessarily show everything that possibly happened.
So according to the state of Utah, the raw video that shows everything that possibly could have happened is not credible and could not have shown everything that possibly could have happened.
Even though it's a raw, unedited video of the full thing. Like, what the fuck? What, did they think like he cut some parts?
All because he didn't record himself leaving the building.
Well, does he just need to record himself walking in the building, talking to them, and then leaving the building?
Yeah, they mentioned something about having to go in and out the doors, or they were implying that. Basically, they had to record going in and out the doors.
I mean, these are the same people that recorded Ben taking a piss, so.
Oh, yeah, those fucking retards.
They didn't even watch it. They're literally just taking Ammon's word for everything and completely ignoring all the evidence. So where does this leave me now? Not only am I being charged with a bunch of mystery crimes in American Fork, Utah, but I'm also being charged with a second-degree felony up to 15 years in jail in Provo, Utah. And now that they have written proof that I'm committing all of these insane crimes against them, I mean, obviously Bricks and Minifigs just made up everything, but that's not how the court sees it. The court thinks that these are real. And for whatever reason, the court wouldn't let me share my side. They only heard Bricks and Minifigs' side.
Ben's side was not in the room, was not heard. The court signed an order erasing his published work on the strength of the company's verified complaint and the company's motion, with no one there to say a word against it.
Yeah, the judge granted a temporary restraining order, preventing me from even talking about Bricks Minifigs, which sucks because this was the night I hit 1 million subscribers, and all my friends threw a giant surprise party for me. Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs gets to just keep spreading their lies about me, and I just have to sit in silence, and there's nothing I can do to stop them. It's crazy to think about how much public support I was getting.
$200,000 Lego dispute. That's turning into one of the craziest legal cases and an internet crusade that is just exploding.
Well, now that the gag order is lifted, now you can make a part 4.
Yep, and he's going to.
Lego collection. This $200,000.
Do you think he will make a part 4?
I think he mentioned he was going to. Because we need to see how this ends.
Yeah, because that's the thing. I actually want to see how this ends. Like, even if you got to make like a part 20, I'm down to react to all 20 of this shit. Literally, all 20 videos. I'm willing to.
Is literally
because I bet you this is still not.
You know what'd be hilarious if we showed up in this montage.
I hope so. Let's see.
I think this might be the best video that I've seen.
He showed the fucking Jewish American traitor.
He showed the two Jesus lookalikes.
Crazier stories I think I've ever covered.
Run by Mormons. Reckless Ben. Reckless Ben.
It really seemed like the entire internet was united.
Hassan
even reacted to it? Jeez.
Hassan's even supporting Reckless Ben?
End up to this bully of a company.
No! What? Oh my god.
Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it.
Brick by brick.
Brick by brick! Brick by brick!
It really did seem like we were right about to get the Legos back. But I was wrong.
And not in a gay way. I swear, whoever clips it out of context.
Did you see Ricky Berwick?
Yeah, I did.
Now the court has silenced me. And it looks like all the work I put into this was just for nothing. However, people were pretty upset that I was silenced and decided to protest.
Brick by brick!
It sucks that I'm not even allowed to be a part of this movement anymore.
Brick by brick! Brick by brick!
Or maybe I can be here. I just have to be in disguise so no one recognizes me.
No.
All right, I'm here with, what was your name?
I'm Jerome. Just here to support the cause. Just an American Fork local.
That's
Here's
a terrible
support.
disguise.
Here with Jerome.
That is a terrible disguise. It's like, we know it's you, bro. You might as well just war us. Why didn't he just go in there with a Spider-Man outfit? Literally. We wouldn't even know it's you if he just came in there.
That beard doesn't even match your hair, dude.
He literally does it.
The rest of the day protesting for the cause.
Justice for heroin.
Justice for heroin kid.
You're really not beating
He's
the
mocking
allegations.
them now at this point.
And knocking the fuck out of them.
A single person here recognized who I actually am. And maybe the protesting worked, because after a full month of remaining silent, I finally have an announcement.
Well, it looks like I don't need this disguise anymore because I have my freedom of speech back, baby. I can say whatever I want. I can say Bricks and Minifigs sucks. I can say Bricks and Minifigs such old people. And look, I just said it. I'm not in jail, which is sick. We got our First Amendment rights back. Yeah.
And now that I have my freedom of speech back, everyone is wondering how Bricks and Minifigs can make up for the fact that they made up all these lies about me to take away my freedom of speech. Most legal experts are saying I could easily win millions of dollars from Bricks and Minifigs, but instead, I have a better solution.
If they want to apologize, they can say that they're sorry by doing the chicken dance. and I will take that as a sincere form of apology. And once I do the chicken dance, then I will know that Bricks and Minifigs is sorry, and we can finally move on to the next video series. It'll be awesome. So you guys might be thinking, why do you want them to do the chicken dance? And there's actually a reason. So this entire time, Bricks and Minifigs always says the right thing, but then their actions don't match their words at all. So I was thinking, well, if they get given an apology, they might say the right things, but they're not actually going to mean it.
Actions speak louder than the words. Like, if they want all this to be over and want us to not make fun of them anymore, then they gotta actually be sincere about this shit. They gotta be sincere and actually, take accountability, give the Legos back, and actually, not do this shit anymore.
So by doing the chicken dance, I'm gonna basically just be giving them another opportunity to do the right thing, not just with their words, but with their actions. And once they decide to do the right thing, then I'll move on to the next video series and never talk about Bricks and Minifigs again. And also make sure to check us out at www.westealfromoldpeople.com.
I think still got that site, www.westealfromoldpeople.com. Oh, that's so funny. That is hilarious. That is so funny. All right, let's continue.
Right now, we have 2 new Lego sets for sale that you can buy right now. One of Joshua Johnson and one of Ammon McNeff. And
oh my God.
500.
Imagine they say this is harassment and try to sue him over this.
Oh, they probably will. Aaron McNeff is crying like a bitch.
It is accurate, though. This is accurate.
I am a liar. And the other one says needed jobs.
I mean, he did end up having to be let go because of this, so he does need a job.
And once all five.
Hey, Josh Johnson, you can be an editor for the Ravencast.
I don't think he knows how to do that.
Yeah, because he's a retarded old boomer. Never mind.
500 of each sell out. We're never making any more. And you got to buy them now because someday they're going to sell for like $1 million or something. They're going to be collectibles. It's going to be sick. Also, subscribe to Patreon. You'll get tons of behind the scenes, tons of extra footage, full interviews. Also, part 4 is coming soon. If you subscribe to Patreon, you'll be the
Part 4!
Told ya.
First to watch it. Also,
okay, so basically he just uploads it first to Patreon and then he uploads it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's early access, basically.
Bro, like I said, I don't care if there's part 20.
He doesn't actually upload it to Patreon. Instead, he has the video. He has the video unlisted for a few days.
Digny's theory was wrong. Digny's theory said part 3 wouldn't come out for a whole nother year. Looks like Digny ended up being wrong. Well, shout out to Digny, obviously. He's still a good guy.
I gotta bounce out for a couple minutes. I'll be back.
Okay, all right, you take care. We'll see when you get back. I sent Destructor.
Well, that was a roller coaster ride.
It was a roller coaster ride. I sent Destructor the link. Here, let me send him the link, the StreamYard link on Twitter. Just to check. And then we'll be here for 30 minutes. And then if he doesn't show up, then, we'll probably reschedule. Because he said he was free to stay, so. Alright. But yeah, we can go ahead and while we wait for Destructor, if he does show up, we'll get final perspectives. Starting with you, Tor. What's your final perspectives of part 3 of Bricks and Minifigs?
It's fucking insane, honestly. You want to know the truth? That a bunch of people protested and they lifted the order.
And I'm glad the protest. See, that shows people say, oh, protesting doesn't work. So peaceful protesting does work because they went out there and protested and then the gag order was lifted. And now we're getting part 4, maybe even part 5, hopefully. In fact, we'll probably end up getting 20 parts by the end of this. And we'll have so many reaction. We'll be reacting to so many of the Bricks and Minifigs stuff. But at the end of the day, like, this stuff does deserve to, have a spotlight on it. It deserves to have a
yeah.
So Jim gave me something to react to. Apparently, Power World has surpassed Pokemon. So while we wait on Destructor, I'm going to react to that, and then if Destructor doesn't come,
Nice filler.
and if Destructor doesn't come, when we're done with this, then I'm going to just have him reschedule because he didn't show up. He said 7. Oh,
Yep,
wrong fucking screen. Hold up. Yeah, wrong screen. That was
Okay,
just
good.
weird. Yeah, hold up. Fucking hell. Stop screen. Share screen. This one. It's up, right? Cool. All right. Let's go ahead and get into it. Apparently, Power World has surpassed Pokemon. The fucking lawsuit has apparently caused Power World to surpass Pokemon in statistics.
I guess.
We are 2 days away from the Power World 1.0 update, and I've told
2 days away. Like you said earlier, 2 days away from the Power World update. 2 days away. 2 days away.
Watch Destructor say, "Oops, I dozed off."
Jim's wanting us to wait on him, but it's like, bro, we're not gonna wait. Like, bro, what are you doing?
I am grabbing my balls. Obviously, I'm joking, but
I'm giving him 5 minutes, and if he's not here by 7:13, Jim, then we're reacting to this. I'm waiting on Destructor anyway, so.
oh, he's here.
Oh, he is here?
Yeah, he just posted in the private chat.
That's Jim, not Destructor.
Oh.
Yo, all right, I'm ready. Go ahead.
All right, we'll react to it. But when Destructor gets here, we will have to stop and interview him.
One of you to hop into my Discord. We are going to try and create a big Power World server together. If you haven't done it yet, I'll leave a link to the Discord down below. So it turns out
It seems like he's basically gonna be in his Discord more often, which is good because me and him used to take blinkers in there. Hopefully he goes in there. If he goes in there, we could do a little blinker sesh.
World
like good old days, like when we used to watch wrestling together.
Update may be a lot more lethal for Pokemon and Nintendo than we even originally thought, because now all of a sudden out of nowhere we're getting some Pokemon Winds and Waves leaks that strangely align all around the same time Power World's major update is supposed to release. If you think that's a coincidence, well, that'd be like saying, hey look, Pokemon with guns, what a coincidence. As the company is reaching a new milestone.
Pokemon with guns. It's honestly so funny. It's a funny concept to think about. Pokemon with guns.
Surpassing the majority.
It's why it
of Pokemon
did so well. Honestly, it was a novel concept that no one had the balls to try before.
Yeah, it's a novel concept that no one had the balls to try before.
No,
it's actually something.
Though honestly,
wait, hold on,
I don't like.
Let me finish, and then it's something that people are interested in. It's like a concept no one's thought of, but then when they decide to think of the concept, a lot of people ended up being interested in, like, ooh, Pokemon with guns, this is cool. Even though it sounds fucking funny, but it ends up being cool. Right, now what are you gonna say?
I was gonna say that they don't like being referred to that way. They don't like being referred
Well,
to.
too bad. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's what it is. Like you can't.
I'm at
Power
World.
I know, but that's what I know, but that's what it is. Yeah, I know. You said Pocket Pair.
Yeah, but
yeah, Pocket Pair doesn't like being referred to that, but it's like that's literally what it is Pokemon with guns.
It's more like Arc with Pokemon, but
Arc with Pokemon with guns.
Okay.
All right. That's what I'm calling it. Is Arc and Pokemon with
Technically,
guns.
Arc already had guns.
Still, it's another one with guns.
Apparently, they also wanted to add a pooping mechanic like Arc had, but they scrapped it. There's remnants of it in the game data.
On titles, and Nintendo is furious. Welcome back to the channel. Tortanga plays here. Fratanga plays. Just like with our women.
Ew.
Like our video game.
Ew. Get this off my fucking screen. Ew. You fucking retard. Ew. So I had to skip that. Ugh.
Fat anime woman.
Ugh. Looks like a fat anime T word that we can't say on YouTube.
See me get furred out, if that's what the kids are calling it these days. Power World surpasses 40 million players. Thank you all so much for your incredible support. Over the last 2.5 years, Power World has grown alongside our community. Today, Bucky is taking a look back on all the updates the game has had so far. Power World 1.0 launches on July 10th, baby. Let's go!
Apparently, this is wrong, though, because I Googled it, and it says Pokemon has 300 million players worldwide.
Yeah.
So is Fratanga wrong, or does he
Probably.
just mean like one Pokemon
This was
game?
clearly clickbait.
Jim, why'd you send me? Watch the video before sending it, so we know it's not clickbait. I mean, it doesn't matter regardless.
We know Fratanga does clickbait. Jeez, we should know.
know.
I knew it was clickbait whenever you clicked on it.
Well, you should have told me. Well, nah, I already know it's clickbait. He fucking clickbaits and shit. Bro, come on. Fratanga clickbait plays. Here's Fratanga plays. He plays with your emotions. I thought it was true, man. I thought I had high hopes, and then I look. Hey, see, at least you guys know I won't be fooled. At least you guys know I do the research. So at least you guys know clickbait isn't like, because I always do the research midway in. Like if I know something's shady, I do the research and I correct the record. So you didn't get me, Fratanga.
40 million! That's funny because that was told by what's the guy's name, that Nintendo fanboy on Twitter, the average gamer.
He's a little off to the side, you know? Foofy. Up to the knuckle. He's a backwards mechanic. He likes to play in the dirt.
You mean gay?
Oh, mama!
I was
The fuck is Destructor at, though, for real?
told that Power World flop. I was also told by Harmon Smith several times over and over on his channel that Power World flop.
I think all the monster designs too, they lifted a lot of that stuff from.
Obviously, no one takes him seriously, bro. Who do you think anyone takes Harmon Smith seriously? Like you're saying, oh, Harmon Smith's like, bro, obviously we know that. We know Harmon Smith's cringe. We know he's wrong. We know he's in the wrong.
Dragon Quest. Wrong! Yeah!
We know that Power World didn't flop. 40 million is a lot. 40 million is a good milestone. Congratulations, Power World.
Oh, look at him! Wrong! Which, I mean, I don't know if that man has any right talking about flops, because his channel wouldn't get any views if he wasn't re-uploading Kino Casino clips without their permission. This is much more than a simple milestone.
You're friends with them. Why don't you just tell them to copyright them?
Yeah,
this is an achievement.
They know how to do that.
This
You think Jeremy's the only one that engages in that shit?
No, they do that shit all the time. False flag people. That's the thing. I'm not actually advocating because that's the thing. I don't think you should flag people for archives. I'm just saying it's like they have double standards because they do. If I were to upload Kino Casino clips without commentary, they would fucking flag me.
They'd probably still try to flag you even with commentary if you were big enough.
They probably have tried to flag me, but the flags just haven't went through.
Puts Power World up there with some of the highest selling games of all time in the span of just a short few years. They have already.
By the way, vote in the poll if if Power World is Pokemon with guns, vote in the poll. Yes or no?
Classed and outsold the majority of Pokemon titles. Now, of course, 40 million players doesn't exactly mean 40 million sales per se, but it's definitely very, 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 very close. Really depends on how much of that number is Game Pass players. Nonetheless, estimates are somewhere around 35 million, with the rest being subscription-based. And according to this chart right here, that would put Power World above Pokemon Red, Blue, and Green.
Oh, so the title was clickbait, but Power World did surpass a few Pokemon games. So not Pokemon as a whole.
Yeah, not the franchise, just a
Not
few
the
Pokemon games.
Okay, so technically it wasn't a clickbait title. Technically, it was a half.
It was, but it wasn't, basically.
It was a half truth, basically.
Above Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, above Pokemon Sword and Shield, above.
So maybe all right, yeah, there we go. All right.
Of Pokemon Gold and Silver, and above Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. And apparently, a lot of that is double-dipped sales because they always have to put out two versions. Now, I'm pretty sure if we included the amount of people who emulated Pokemon over the years, it's probably a much, 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 much higher number of players than that. But since Nintendo doesn't want to count emulation, they can suck a dick. Like, do you have any idea how humiliating this is for a company like Nintendo? Or for the richest intellectual property on Earth, Pokemon? This news is, of course, attracting all the Nintendrones who are pissed. Legendary Nintendo fanboy and average gamer says,
after this reaction, I'm going to call Destructor, and if he doesn't answer, then I'm going to end the stream, and then whenever he gets in touch, we'll always schedule.
Xbox layoffs, PS killing physical media, Steam Machine $1,000. Look at the usual suspects coordinating and going back to this corpse, trying to use it to deter people from buying the Switch 2 by count.
Because he's like 17 minutes late.
Oh, it's this retard again.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't heard from them in a while.
It's a small world, isn't it? All the retards we've ever covered always come back. Especially in the Nintendo thing.
3 million plus.
Marvin Smith, like all of them. But yet again, it's because we do give these people the attention, more attention than they deserve.
Game Pass subscribers, sorry it's over. You guys lost harder than ever. They's mad. These pigs mad. Suffer, Nintendo guys, suffer.
Suffer, Nintendo. Suffer, Nintendo. You fucking bitch. Fuck you, Nintendo. Suffer, Nintendo.
Goodbye, Nintendrone.
Goodbye, Nintendrones, you fucking cucks.
Oh, I have a boner. Like there's
Ew. Okay. I was going along with it for a little bit, but then when he said that, okay, I'm now not interested in that bit no more. Fuck you.
Nothing they can do about it.
I'm joking, obviously.
After talking all that shit about how this game was a flop, it turned out to outperform all the Pokemon games. Keep in mind, let me explain to you why this is a big deal. Because Power World has been on the market significantly less time. It took Pokemon that many years to amass that many purchases, whilst Power World did it in the span of just a few years. The popularity of...
Yeah, so you never know. If Power World lasts like another 10 years, maybe the overall sales, they would actually end up beating Pokemon in if they last longer time.
This brand new IP cannot...
That's why Nintendo tried to sue Pokemon in the first place. No. Nintendo tried to sue Pocket Pair in the first place because they know that Power World was going to overtake Pokemon eventually in the next few decades, and that's what they're worried about. That's why they tried shutting them down, because they know that Power World's going to succeed, and succeed too much to the point where Pokemon's going to end up just dying out. Everyone's going to end up moving over to Power World eventually, and then the Power World franchise is going to become like Pokemon. And it's going to probably end up becoming better especially if they keep it up like this. If they keep up the direction they're going and they don't end up falling back.
Be undermined.
Now, if they end up falling back, then Pokemon will obviously have the advantage. But right now, in the direction that Power World's going, they seem like they have the advantage. And it seems like in the next few decades, if they keep going on this direction, they're going to end up actually beating Pokemon in the overall player base.
It's over at that point. But it gets worse for the Nintendo guys because Power World is doing something else Nintendo would never do in a million goddamn years. After much thought, we have decided to not raise the price of Power World following the 1.0 release, and we'll keep it at $30. We are incredibly proud of how far Power World has come. Thanks to the amazing support of our players, it has become a success beyond our wildest dreams. As a small way of saying thank you, we'll be keeping the price at $30. Thank you for your continued support. Oh my
See, they're
God!
keeping the price the same, which they could at least lower it. But hey, at least they're not overpricing like Nintendo, so you can give them a half W, you know?
Let's go! Oh my God, that is something Nintendo would never, ever, 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 ever do. Ever. Do you understand?
You're gonna have to do a promotion, like buy one, get one free.
What?
Buy one, get one free.
Huh?
Buy one,
Yeah, I get that.
get one free.
Is that like a Spanish word?
No, it's English. The whole thing's English.
Could you imagine a world where Nintendo would even charge you
That
30?
Family Guy scene is so accurate. And Nintendo's actually-
The reason why is because that guy on the show is a Jew.
Yeah, he is. He literally is.
Mort's a Jew, yeah.
For Pokemon, all they used to. That world's long since been gone. Pokemon now
He's a retard too, but a funny kind of retard.
comes in at $70 these days. I mean, this is pure Chad behavior. How else are you supposed to try and spin this into a negative? You can't. They met all the success they could ever ask for, and in return, they're not going to charge you more for the full experience. There's a lot of game developers out there who would never in their lives do this. So I highly encourage everybody to go and get the game now because it's not going to go up in price. And we're about to have one of the biggest content-rich updates you've seen in quite some time.
I have the
Meanwhile,
game, so yeah.
Pokemon's the type of title that would go up in price over the years. I am honestly curious to see how big the player count is going to be for that 1.0 update. I'm thinking we're going to have a spike of at least 200 to 300,000 players. But if it's even higher than that, I'm going to shit my pants or shit my popsicle stick. And here I'm willing to bet that Winds and Waves is going to be an $80 game.
See, Fortega is funny. I'll give him that. He is funny as fuck.
How much you want to bet? It's going to be an $80 game. Hell, maybe even $90. Now, of course, it wouldn't be a Power World update without an actual Power World update, which the company has let us know a few new things to expect from 1.0. Not only are you going to get many new pals and a massive new landmass, but there's also going to be greatly improved combat. Offshore building. As in, yeah, I'm thinking you can actually build things on water. Revamped quests and main storyline.
Yeah, I'm gonna have the video playing. I'm gonna put some food in the microwave. It'll take like 2 seconds.
Now, the being able to build offshore, that right there is going to be the most interesting one, because I would love to have me an all water solely dedicated base just for water types. It would be full of chillets, and I will try to have every single type with every unique color possible. Another thing to note too is there's no exact time release, but they're going to release somewhere around midday, 12:30. Not just that, but at the Bushy Road Expo 2026 in Los Angeles, Power World had a huge presence where you could get your trial decks and exclusive pre-sales. I mean, gosh damn it, like nothing is stopping this train. What is Nintendo gonna do? They're no longer gonna be the most popular monster taming game ever. Like, they're already getting dethroned. Here in this image, you can see the new types of building structures, furniture, and building parts, and even a little glimpse to that offshore building, like you can see right here. And that's what I'm trying to make happen. You know, I want an all-water offshore base. And then I want to build a base by the lava. And then I want to build a base out in the desert. You know, I don't know. I'm weird like that, okay? I like to take advantage of biomes and kind of try to create an aesthetic there, which this game gives you a good amount of. I mean, you can even see a glimpse to some of those new pals here. Raid mechanics are also going to be overhauled, as we know about that, but I'm curious to see how that's going to work, because boss raids are one of the funnest things to do in Power World, especially with your friends. Not only is Bucky's team reaching a huge milestone in their careers, but they're just giving you a glimpse to everything Pokemon should be doing and is refusing to do. And that, of course, has led the company to being very spiteful. You see, when it comes to Pokemon Winds and Waves, quote-unquote, leaks, I firmly believe that it's all coordinated, that the company intentionally has that info leaked out in order to try and steal some of that attention away from Power World, but it failed. Either way, here are the quote-unquote leaks that have come out for Pokemon Winds and Waves. And it comes from Central Leaks. Pokemon Winds and Waves, potential massive leak. The games will have the highest amount of new Pokemon ever.
Is there anything valuable that I missed? Guess not. Guys, hello? Hello?
No, you haven't missed anything.
All right, I'll just let you. I'll just ask if I missed anything, Tora.
Sorry,
on game. The number that is being talked about is around 300 new Pokemon / forms. The new battle mechanic will introduce special weather forms for some Pokemon. Rumor comes from Kurawashiba Master. See next tweet for more details. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a step back and disappoint you there a little, because I highly doubt they're going to introduce 300 new Pokemon. They might introduce 100 new Pokemon, maybe even 150, but I guarantee you they'll introduce 150 variant types. You see, because this is what Pokemon has done for many years to pad out that number of quote-unquote new Pokemon. They give you one, give you a water type version of it, then a fire type version of it, and then a grass type version of it. And then before you know it, you don't really have new Pokemon per se. You just have many different versions of Pokemon. As for the new quote-unquote battle mechanic, special forms, I'm not what they're talking about. I'm pretty sure that dates back to Pokemon Emerald. Correct in the comments, please, but
oh shit! Triton dropped.
Yeah, it's glitching out a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really bad.
I know.
You
I don't know what's
dropped,
going on.
too. Crazy.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what's the fuck going on with StreamYard. Hold up. Yes, we are experiencing interruptions, you fucker. There we go. All right. We're right here.
I don't remember where we were.
Yeah, we're right here. There we go. All right, video's up. All right, let's see if it works. Is it good now?
For now, we will continue verification of this information and
Is
update
it good
you
now?
as soon as we know more.
All right.
There's special
better than
weather
it was.
forms for some Pokemon.
What do you mean,
It's
all right? I need a clear answer. Is it all right? Is it good enough? Yes.
It's acting up a little. Let me try hosting it. See if it improves it any.
Hold on, I'm trying to check it because clearly not giving me a good fucking answer.
Nintendo, they're just gonna rehash old ideas and act like they're new. I mean, of course, these are just rumors, but if they are true, they're already a little underwhelming and disappointing to hear.
Okay,
Some
that's fine.
people are pointing out
It's
around
fine on
300 new
stream.
Pokemon.
It's fine on stream. Is it fine on your
Okay.
end again?
It's a little
Is it-
glitchy, but I can hear it, and I'm not really looking. So it
Pokemon
doesn't matter.
forms. That means very bad designs coming. Probably. People are not actually thrilled about this, which is hilarious because everyone's hyped about Power World, and upon hearing these leaks, nobody gives a shit. I mean, why would they? Not only would I not trust Game Freak to design 300 Pokemon, I wouldn't even trust them to design 50 new Pokemon. They've lost touch a long time ago. It's been
is it
described
better
as
now?
an MMO
Is
like.
it better now?
It's fine. I can hear it. I don't really need to see the visuals that much.
But I need to see the visuals for like the chat. Like, is it good for the stream?
Oh, the visuals, it's messy and choppy.
Not
But
a focus
the
on
audio's
the
fine.
That's for Tanger's end. Literally, it's his end. It's choppy. Yeah, it's choppy on my end. It's choppy. And that's just his fucking video party. I don't know what he's breaking me. Fuck you for Tanger. I'm gonna flag this fucking shit.
Communication features. It will follow a similar structure to Scarlet Violet.
What, can you try to fucking host it? Can you try to host it? Hello?
Oh, yeah, I can host it. Yeah, I can host it. Sorry. 1 second, I'll get the video up for you.
It makes me angry when you don't respond.
Sorry, I was eating.
All right, you're good.
Okay, I'll get it up for you, man.
Right,
what's the timestamp?
13:16.
All right, 13:16. We're almost done anyway.
Yeah, where the fuck is that fucking Destructor faggot? Where are you?
Share screen. All right, I got it up.
All right, there we go. It's better.
All right.
Stories. The idea is for the generation to be the most personable.
Apologies for the autism. It's just fucking internet shit makes me mad.
Oh yeah, I understand.
To know them, to feel closer to them. Even if the game scope already got reduced a lot since the initial pitch, it still will be very ambitious. Wait, what?
I think it's
Glitching a little bit.
Yeah, it's StreamYard.
Yeah, it's StreamYard.
I can hear it.
Yeah. As long as the audio's fine, I don't think anyone will care.
Game scope was reduced.
Yeah, no
I didn't hear about that. Solandit will get a regional evolution. Poison/Dragon. Lieutenant Surge's son will be in the game and has his dad's Raichu. Voice acting was planned for the game, but could have been cut as it's not present in the current build anymore. Wow, no voice acting. Still to this day. Impressive. Online play will be the biggest technical leap in Gen 10. Well, that's not much of an achievement in terms of Pokemon, but whatever. You know. Some of the Pokemon that currently have placeholder special weather forms in the game are Arcane, Lucario, Kecleon, Pikachu, and 7 new Gen 10 Pokemon. A lot of the development team already has moved to the DLC codenamed Zeus. Wow, there's already DLC planned.
Yeah, of course one would be Pikachu. They gotta have their mascot doing everything.
I know, right? They always have to have the mascot do everything.
What's funny is the mascot's not even that good competitively without buffs.
No, it's not.
And here the Power World devs are giving you a huge-ass experience at no extra charge. Hilarious. These guys are already working on DLC, so it must not be that big of a game. Winds and Waves will be another ambitious game, and the delay to 2027 was just due to needing more time to finish the game. Let's be honest. That delay is because there's a lot of technical issues, and Power World keeps setting back Pokemon.
That and also they freaking realized, hey, we need to put out a banger, otherwise Power World's gonna beat us.
Yeah, I know.
So they're finally like, let's delay this game. We can't keep shitting out turd after turd. We have to actually do this right, you know?
They do not want to release Winds and Waves when they release the official Power World 1.0 update. That's what's going on. They don't want the smoke. They don't want the heat. They're avoiding it. Very smart. Very smart. I'll give you that, Game Freak. I would say I feel bad for Game Freak because...
Okay, really? How bad is it?
Well, it's good, man.
The pressure has been put on them heavily from Power World. You know, all that internet talk, all those sales, all the hype generated pisses them the fuck off because now Power World is officially the best-selling monster taming game of all time. They did what it took Pokemon for 25 plus years to achieve. And here we have more leaks. Pokemon Pokepia leaks. DLC 1 and DLC 3 will include new forms. DLC 2 will be entirely focused on cosmetics. There's nothing that they will give you for free. This company, nickel and dimes, its most loyal fan base. And that's probably why Power World's success is so celebrated.
Oh yeah, and they got backing from Sony Music. They got it for marketing and merchandising. Oh, and I shared with you those Power World action figures they're working on, and plushies too.
Oh yeah, you have, and that's the thing. It's like they're actually working on stuff. They're doing everything.
Yep,
that
they're
Pokemon's
working on
not doing.
merchandising. Yeah, they're trying to make their merchandising affordable too.
They're not just gonna
It's because we
overprice
like
shit
to
like
see
Pokemon.
something new succeed, and these developers were constantly harassed and bullied by the richest intellectual.
I mean, let's talk about the fact that Pokemon sold a Lego set for over $100 and more. I think the most expensive
That's
one was like
rip-off.
$200. Yeah, we actually covered that on one of our.
Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, we covered it as a fucking ripoff.
Property on Earth, who, for the love of God, cannot even make a quarter of the game Power World is. Like, it's over. It's official. Power World is your new daddy. We are 2 days away from the update. We have a very limited amount of time to get me to 130,000 subs so we can get Furtanga.
And we also have a limited time to get me to a fucking 1,000 subs. We're almost actually at 600.
We have.
too.
I think that's it right now. So
Yeah, that is it. I'm gonna ring Destructor one more time, and then if he fucking doesn't pick up, then yeah. So let me ring him real quick. All right, it's ringing for some reason.
Oh, dude, 4 strength, 4 stam leather belt.
Yeah, no answer.
Drop your pants.
We'll do one more time, and then if he doesn't answer, then we'll call it. And then we'll hear something.
I got a ring in there last night.
Because it's like he's already like. All right, ring him one more time. Let's see.
I haven't seen blasts like this since taco night at James Earl Jones' house.
All right, so let's get final perspectives on that, and then we're gonna end the fucking stream. Guess he didn't want to fucking show up or something. I don't know. We'll reschedule if he's available later tonight. Maybe I'll go back live. But yeah, he didn't show up, so I planned the stream out for you. Yeah, you didn't even show up, so it's whatever. I mean, shit happens. IRL stuff happens, so yeah. But anyways, let's start with you, Torin. What's your final perspective on Pokemon Power World surpassing the Pokemon games individually?
I think it's interesting because it's forcing Pokemon or Game Freak to actually put an effort in this next game, and they'll need that effort if they want to actually stay on top.
Mm-hmm. What about you, Jim? Jim?
Yeah, I'm here. I trying to
What's
get
your
the thing on the dog. I'm gonna.
All right, so you haven't heard
Hold
what
on a
I
minute.
said or asked
Hold on
you?
a minute. Hold. No, I heard what. you
Well,
said.
give your final perspective.
So-
we can move on.
Okay, I was doing something. So basically, my final perspectives is this: is that that Pal World needs the success, and it creates creativity, and fuck Nintendo or Gay Tendo, and fuck Gaymon. Fuck them both. Oh, also, folks, I beat Doom: The Dark Ages DLC. I have just collectibles left, but I beat the Uber boss and the Master Arenas.
What's your final
Yours
verdict?
truly. It is amazing, dude. If you don't want to play the main game, right? because of the bullshit, right? Play the DLC. It's Eternal mixed with 2016. So good. And then there's flashback levels that basically give it even more pizzazz. So,
All right.
All right.
I have to wait for Triton to get back so he could do the outro so I can leave. How we doing tonight, Kat?
Also, Torn.
Oh, there we go.
I'm back.
Oh, never mind. I'll tell you in VC.
Wait,
I don't know if I'll be there tonight or not. We'll see.
Wait, what was you gonna say, Jim?
I was basically talking to him about the Doom the Dark Ages thing. I wanted to, hoping he was going to go to VC after this. Well, I take the dog for a walk so I could talk to him.
Dude.
All right, cool beans.
Because I had a thing planned with them tonight. So
With who?
My girlfriends.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we're gonna probably go ahead, unless Jim and Tori, you have anything else to say.
No, I'm good. Good night.
All right. Well, good night, good night, everybody. We'll see y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and get the stream. Thank y'all to Tori and Jim for showing up. I really do appreciate it. Thank y'all for coming. And yeah. Tomorrow, Jim, if you are around, we will cover the Casey Trump thing, because I know you wanted to cover that, and I do apologize for not getting to that.
It's not just her, but it's another drunk streamer that was drunk and
Yeah,
was
I know.
swerving.
You told me. Yeah, you told me about that. But
Yeah, it's two.
Yeah, I know. And we'll cover that tomorrow. But yeah, thank y'all for watching, and we'll see y'all tomorrow. Hit the like button, subscribe, and all that. Peace.
Time has come, I can't hide from the fact that I can wait. See, there's a place where I can go and I can easily escape. Where the sun is always shining, and when it's dark, the lights come out. Oh, California, how I love ya, you're all I'm thinking about. Yeah. It's a beautiful early morning, all the birds are singing songs. I close my eyes for a moment and then I drift until I'm gone. Now if I give life permission, it'll get the best of me. So I pay it no attention as I sing a melody. Follow me, follow me, don't care if I'm alone. Follow me, palm trees in a calm breeze greet me. Melodies ringing in my ears so sweetly. See the Cali girls walking around in bikinis. The Cali boys hubbing and pumping on sweet leaf. To go far, you don't really need a nice car. Take it easy, girl, you gonna make life hard. Gotta keep my shades on or I'll go blind. And Cali never asked me how I'm doing, I'm fine. Living in a cloud of smoke, swimming in wine. Got the ocean to myself, now it's all mine. I'm a star on a boulevard, don't shine. And if I leave, I'm coming back 100 more times. Follow me, follow me, don't care if I'm alone. Follow me,